My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're live. Ready to play some more Kerbal today. Oh yeah. Welcome back, everybody. It's Friday. It's also the weekend, basically. You made it. Good job. Another week survived. 2023 just started, and first month of it is almost over already. Hope everybody's having a nice day. We got our 5th stream of the week going today, and I'm planning on going back to the MUN. I downloaded a few mods. I was actually ready to start a while ago, but unfortunately I committed the cardinal streamer sin, which is underestimating how long it will take to set up and install and download mods. Because I think it took like 15 to 20 minutes to download one of them from GitHub. And that's not all. More streamer sins is I don't know if they're all compatible and they all work. I think they do. Like we're gonna find out soon, because I'm not sure if I got them all installed the way that I am supposed to. So we are going to do some testing ourselves, and if all goes well, everything will go according to plan. I'll be honest, I don't even know what most of the mods do. I think I have like 5 or 6 or something, and some of them have some like children under their mod umbrella that had to be installed as well. So we'll see what happens. I can't believe you downloaded Ultra HD Minions textures for the little Kerbal guys. Neither can I. There we are. Hey everybody, who gifted subs at the beginning of the stream? Lou M with the 5 beginning of stream gift sub. Dump Wolfman Stripes Ultimate. Dugon Guy. Toxic Sean and Little Frog. All returning subs. Some of you for 2 years, in fact. Welcome back and thanks for the gift subs, Lou M. Wanmin also at the beginning of stream. Peepo Hey. Hello, Wanmin. Thanks for the 38th month. What's up, Leisure Domain? Appreciate the $5 sub. Inferior Donuts says to the moon and back. And back. That's the important part. I can send people to the moon with pinpoint accuracy, in fact. But recovering them, we're so far 1 for 1. We are 1 for 1. Let's see if we can be 2 for 2. Kiva Wallow says, more. You got it. I've got more. Had a lot of fun with Kerbal a couple days ago, and it's worth going back to. There is a weird, tiny part of me. A small, tiny part that wants to do a new campaign with the career mode. It's a growing part of me. But I don't know. I'm undecided yet. Now that we've got all the mods and stuff. As far as what mods we have, I have an exclamation Kerbal command. We're playing with just some visual enhancements, I think. So I got the CCAN, which is sort of like a mod hub that has been very useful, like a mod library of sorts. And then I've got all visual stuff: parallax, scatterer, waterfall, skybox, and distant object enhancement. There was the other one that I might try and swap in, but I was just trying to get the stream started, because the thing with CCAN is some of the mods, and some of you will know what I'm talking about, and some of you have no idea, and that's okay. Some of the mods are not up to date with the most current version of Kerbal, but will still work anyways. And CCAN is like, whoa, 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 that mod isn't up to date with the current version. And since I am just a guy who doesn't know what's going on here, and I just took references from people in the chat and the community, I did my best. So I think, because some of them were like, I clicked on it, and I think I figured out how to install it manually anyways. Because those of you with CCAN knowledge, there's like a little install box next to all the ones that are compatible, but no install box next to the ones that it thinks are not compatible. So you have to like, I went in, clicked on them, went to the versions, sub-menu, and then manually clicked on the install button for the latest ones. And I think that will work. Just to do trying to get to the moon. Some are listed as 1.12.3. They work fine with 1.12.5. So that's why I don't have...
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
The one that I wanted to get was Astronomer's Visual Pack. But I'm not sure, since it's such a comprehensive overhaul, if it's incompatible with any of the ones that I currently have. Because it's not compatible with other atmospheric enhancements. I don't know if I have stock visual. I don't think I have stock visual enhancements. I also don't have stock Eve. There's a bunch of mods. Kerbal has an insane mod community, which is awesome. They have hundreds of mods and lots of support for pretty much everything from completely new models to streamlined gameplay in some aspects, to more like tech detailed information on setting up your space flights and adding additional realism. There's a lot there. So I have done a surface level installation, and there's room for improvement in the future. How about that? So I think we have a decent quantity to make a fairly substantial visual impact on our Kerbal experience, hopefully without much of a performance impact. What OST is this? This is The Ascent original game soundtrack. Astronomer's Visual Pack is awesome. It's compatible with all the mods you listed. I personally don't run it though since it lags a bit compared to Environment Visual Enhancements, which is a bit lighter. Good to know. So maybe just don't... maybe I'll just try that one in my own time, and let's see if these work at a decent frame rate first, and then we can add to that either later or for the next stream or something. Because as long as you guys are enjoying Kerbal and I'm enjoying Kerbal, I would like to carve out some more, I think, detailed missions down the line. Because when we played a couple days ago, I would say of the games that we've played recently, that one made the time go by the fastest over the last couple weeks. Which is my fun measurement. Hello, Paper Tank. What's up? Your computer can run Crysis, sure, but can it run Kerbal with 300 mods? Chat, is anybody else not getting stream alerts lately? Twitch is always lagging behind, especially if you depend on, like, phone alerts. That can just vary depending on completely nebulous factors that nobody has any knowledge or control over. Space is nice. I agree. Space is nice. Scrolling up in chat. Hello, Dark and Cito. Brimo, thank you for some of the recommendations as well. Appreciate it. Spoonless Alakazam gifting a sub to Grapplehook Lemon. Thanks, Grapplehook, for being here for 16 months. And Bob Chuggins says it's time to beat Elon in his own game, fellas. I don't have to beat him. He's perfectly capable of beating himself. Hi, is it true that space isn't real? That's what I've been told, yes. But yeah, it's... Speaking of making Kerbal work with flight stick setups, I am getting more and more of the itch to go back to Microsoft Flight Sim. I keep talking about it is fun. I don't know. The thing is, the longer I wait, the better the game is when I come back. I have some things that I'd like to do before that. Like, 'cause I really want, if I go back to Flight Sim, I want it to be a perfect experience. And my plan was, unfortunately faulty, which was get a new graphics card first, so I could do the best quality streams. And unfortunately, getting a new graphics card is such a... it's an ordeal, because, like, of course the best graphics card is not available, and I'm aware that to even install the best NVIDIA graphics card requires an extra, like, PCI slot and a suitable power supply. But unfortunately, they're not even in stock. So, like, I can't even try to make that work because it's just permanently out of stock. And of course, the, like, 4080? Are we on the 40s now? Yeah, the 4080 is everywhere, but it's not worth getting a 4080. It's just not. The price to what you get, if you're gonna get a new graphics card, it may as well be the best one. And that's not just my opinion. That's what the reviews that I've read said, that are comparing the price and performance of the 4090 to the 4080. They're just like, well, the 4080 is good. Don't get me wrong, but if you're already going to shell out $1,200 for a graphics card, for an extra, like, $400, you can have a graphics card that's, like, 30% better than this one. So, it's just not good enough. And the 4090 is just too good. Microsoft Flight Sim has so much modded content now. Yeah, and I have some of that too. Like, I actually have some of the custom planes and some of the custom locations. just to go back to at some point. Are you gonna play Atomic Heart? Probably not. That game never really appealed to me. Every time I saw a trailer for it, I was just like, meh. I hope it's good. I don't want it to fail or anything. It just isn't, I don't think it's my style. $40.90 for Fall Guys. Chat, is Fall Guys free to play? By chance? Let's find out. Fall Guys is no longer available on the Steam store, yet it's in my Steam library and has a Steam page. I don't know why I missed the boat on this. Is it just on Epic? I assume that means it's on Epic. It's on Epic free-to-play? Okay, well, if it's free-to-play, then when we do the promised community stream from the RimWorld charity fundraiser that we did for Doctors Without Borders, chat earned a community stream. We'll play Fall Guys as part of that community stream. If it's free to play. So, we'll try to get a full lobby of chat. Is it cross-platform compatible, though? Like, if you have it, I assume if you have it on Steam, you can play with people who are playing on Epic, right? That'd be weird if you couldn't, but I don't know. I don't know why we're playing this, like, this background soundtrack is very ominous and cyberpunk brooding. Did I play Rainworld? Yeah, we streamed it. I think we streamed it a couple times, because I have, let's see. I have like 10 hours on it. I think I did like 2 4 to 5 hour streams or something, because I have 10 hours of playtime. Rainworld, super cool game, but way too difficult. Good God, that game was so hard and frustrating. That it had such a beautiful aesthetic, and I wanted to like it so much, but I just couldn't. It had too many tunnels that you had to memorize where each tunnel goes, and the constant stress of being one-shot by any of the enemies in the game, plus the flooding mechanic is just... there are just too many things going on. But it was cool. It has a really nice beginning, and then you get to like a point where you feel like you've gone everywhere, you're going in circles, very Metroidvania-esque in that sense, where you've like, I've taken this door 15 times, and I just keep hoping it's gonna take me somewhere else. But it just puts me right back into this hallway, where the bad people are. But yeah, I did see that it got like a co-op update. That's interesting. Hello, Shadow Fox. Good to see you again. Welcome back. 22 months of Jeffing. Already? Where has the time gone? Are we talking about life? What, it's like too difficult? You keep going in circles. You're not really sure how to make forward progress. Everybody else in the game is just OP. Have you played Ixion? No, I have not. You know what I have played, though? Kerbal! Chad, look at this. Look, they've got the background that I downloaded. I don't know if this is the one we're going to keep, but it looks pretty cool. We might change the graphics up depending on how we feel. They're having a good time. Okay, I have a lot of new settings that I have no idea what they do. And a few add-ons and mods. We're gonna have to, like, disable the RimWorld mod command because you guys are silly gooses. There we go. Okay. Disabled. Goodbye, mods. But thanks again, Shadow Fox. Stop antagonizing the chat. Thank you. Most of the graphics mods come pre-config pretty well. I hope so, because I haven't changed anything. I don't know what any of these words mean. I upped the max persistent debris slightly. I hope 500 is fine. And then it warned me that I was supposed to turn the terrain shader quality up. I don't know if Ultra is going to be too insane, but I left everything else basically the same. We'll see how it looks. So the question is, are we going to resume our science run or start a money-based campaign? Those are the questions we have to ask ourselves. Science de MUN. New mods, new me. Chat loves money. Career, but crank up the money rewards. Turn contract cash up so you don't go insane grinding it out. Well, there's two ways to do this, all right? There's pros and cons. Let me go over the pros and cons while I change soundtracks, because this one is very ominous. Chat, give me an obscure sci-fi game that has a good soundtrack. And by obscure, I mean not Mass Effect, not Outer Wilds, and not the popular ones. Chat, FTL is not obscure. You think FTL is obscure? Stellaris is definitely not obscure. Def Jam Fight for New York. I think I'm going to be sued if I play that. Why don't... Yeah, let's... Okay, this is not obscure, but I don't think we've played the EVE Online soundtrack recently. Is there a best... They have a bunch. What about Empire Space? Oh, this one's very familiar. Okay, this one's too old. We've gone too far back. I immediately recognize this. What about Atmosphere? No, that's just noises. This might be a little too somber. Okay, anyways. Pros and cons. Pros and cons. Doors and corners. Pros and cons. So, the pros of a science campaign, this means that we don't have to worry about money, right? We don't have to worry about funding. We can crash stuff, and everything's okay. If we play career mode, we need to be a little bit more serious and try to make each mission a success. And I have to decide whether we're going to play self-imposed sort of semi-hardcore, like or at least put some rules on how many restarts I'm allowed to do. And the benefits of that are it puts a little bit more pressure and therefore drama with each of the launches, so that when we hopefully succeed in different pursuits, there's a little bit more dopamine when we accomplish various objectives. Ita, why do you ask for obscure and only pick albums you recognize? Me knowing something doesn't make it not obscure. Right? He's restarting because he wants Jeb back. Look, we'll try... We'll try the, Also, I've played Dome Keeper. That was your suggestion. We played Dome Keeper. So I know that one, too. Okay, anyway. Where was I? Here's the benefit of the science run, okay? Let me show you the benefit of the science run. This is an old run that we did. We were on day 141, right? And behold some of the gargantuan projects that we constructed in a different time. This is like 2 years ago, I think. Also, look at the world. It's dark! It is dark! Got the graphics mods on. All right, anxious to see what the differences are like in space. Let's take a look at the catalog. All of this for 2 Kerbals. Oh my god. What is this? I don't understand why it's partially disconnected down here, but I don't think it was like that when I made this. Obviously a rescue ship. It looks like a... Yeah, it's got like 3 command pods. There's so many rockets on this. Good God. Please test it. Recover it's me smiley face. Okay, Jeb, I don't know what that was for either. Your boosters have boosters. Is the top stage a lander? Oh yeah, the top stage was a lander. Now we're cooking. Now we're talking. The first stage was just decoys. I do notice a difference in the graphics of the thrusters, because that was one of the mods that I installed. Why does this still have so much thrust? The speed is not that good. We're only at like 200 meters per second right now. And, what? The rest of them just weren't attached for some reason. It's kind of spinning at the moment. I can't I'm not sure why it's spinning. Now it's turning. Okay, so the outer ones are about to run out. Do we have a way to detach them? Yeah, that's not how that was supposed to go, I don't think. We're just going straight up, too, which is great. What? Okay, we had a lot of things going on here, for sure. Chat, why did you tell me to test this? Our Apple Apps, this is only 46,000. Why are we spinning so much? Why did you listen to chat? It made sense at the time. It's for science. Yeah, we're already like halfway out of fuel here. I'm hearing things explode in the distance. Why can't I add a maneuver here? Oh. How do you delete Bro, I can't delete these maneuvers. Clicking on the little X doesn't do anything. Oh, there we go. It didn't highlight, I guess. You have to click, like, higher than it. We do not have... Oh, yeah, oh, the Apple Apsis is right there. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, we don't have enough fuel for this maneuver, chat. Sure you do. Yeah, once I take all the other staging parts off. You got plenty of fuel. This is too many rockets just to make orbit. The X in the bottom left menu to delete maneuvers after scrolling to it. This one? I think we started too large. We went back to the past to summon an ancient build from over 2 years ago. But we can at least get a good look at the space with I mean, it's dark, dude. Space is like too dark. I see the stars and stuff, but only barely. Space is kind of dark, bro. Yeah, but like... Can you guys even see it? Like, I can see it from here. Just not when I'm on the... Maybe, is it... I see a planet over there. When I'm in this menu, I can see all the stars and stuff. Alright, are we done with this? What even is the last stage of this? Oh. Oh yeah, we did the Ginyu Force thing! Back before DMCA could take us down. And we had like a bunch of different pods. I remember this now. That was so much fun. Okay, anyways, back to the Space Center, please. We're looking at an old save right now. If you just joined, you're wondering what the heck is going on. And there are a lot of different vessels of varying quality. That was one of the biggest ones. Chat doubted. Couch cushion fuzz. Falling upward, it's me. Smiley face bracket, it's me. Very cute. Very creative. I actually want to make something like that again. The arc is 670 parts in 5 stages. I think we hit like a part limit or something and had to remake. Oh my. We spaced all these rockets out because we were trying to like create stability because it kept on flipping around. I think we added enough struts on this thing, don't you, chat? I don't know why this is disconnected. MUN prepaid phone, the pine cone. Sebulba? Oh, the Sebulba. Like the pod racer? We have the Sebulba and the Sebulba Mark II. When no one's coming out to do EVA tests in this thing. Mutini, etc. Northern 9, thank you for the 24 months. Making your own sub sound. That's very innovative. This thing is a firework, dude. We hit some decent G's there. It's very fast. Very fast, yeah. 4,500 meters, give or take. Yep, 4,500 meters, and then come to a standstill, and then fall. And we got 5 parachutes for this bad boy. I don't know why it's turning, though. Shouldn't be allowed to flip. I want to build some more stuff like this. Okay, back to the vehicle assembly. What is this, a Bulba Mark II, then? Interesting. We were working with what we had, I guess. Illuminati pyramid ass looking spaceship. Okay, space pizza. That is a space pizza. Getting real creative. This is inspirational. The end of Christopher Nolan's Inception. 119 parts in 6 stages. It's very floppy. I have more power than you can possibly imagine. That's high RPM. Well, we're going way off the rails very early here. What are some other ones? The Hive, 443 parts in 10 stages. Was this a station? What is this? It's a mobile processing lab. Oh, dude, there's our lander. We spent like a whole stream building this thing. Or at least like a chunk of a stream, because I remember trying to make this thing work. I can't wait to build another lander. Rover, yeah. It's a lander and a rover. I don't think these are supposed to be disconnected though. I think this is just, there's some shielding that was supposed to be here with the decoupler that... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yo, this thing was sick. I think this one actually worked. Dude, these are all insane. Yeah, this is what we were building like 2 years ago. I want to build some more mega projects like this. They take a while to set up, but they're super rewarding. Oof, the frames. This is a kind of a Hulk here, man. And it spins too much, too. I have to just watch the nav ball. Whoop, yeah, it just starts spinning on a dime. That's so much fuel. How many boosters is that, like 12? Yeah, I'm not really the one spinning this. It's spinning it. What's the second phase? Because I think this one was the one that was so heavy that when we started to turn it, it just would flip end over end if you turned it too fast. Going like 480 meters per second, and it's like fighting me every step of the way. All right, what happens on disconnect here? That is not a safe maneuver at all. That is not a safe maneuver at all, dude. Big monka. That was very safe. Oh, look at... Someone explain this. Magic. FYI, caps lock toggles smooth control inputs. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember that, but I'll remember that for later. This is just goofing around. These aren't serious builds right now. Alright, we got apoapsis up to 74. Oh my god, it's a very long burn there when it goes all the way around. That'd be 1 minute and 42 of burn. Oh yeah, I forgot about RCS. So we basically need to already be burning. Wait, this is about to get serious? This is about to get real. We're just getting some practice in. This is all of this for like a rover delivery vehicle. Seems like an incredible amount of overkill. Yeah, my engines are not attached. Somehow. We just loaded this in, and I guess the game saw fit to not have our engines attached. Alright, and when those run out, then what? Totally fine. That is, dare I say, the intended outcome. By the book. Alright, we need periapsis to be at least 75, but I'm kind of screwed. Now the apoapsis is over there. As intended. Tox, the rocket you have right now could literally go to the furthest planet in the game, by the way. Sure, yeah, I mean, this is obviously a fantastic feat of Kerbal engineering. Clearly, I was a genius in my past life. So the real plan was, right? This thing gets us... I'm just going to show you an abbreviated version here. This thing does what it's supposed to do. These big thrusters are enough to push us easily to the moon. 4.5 kilometers of delta V in orbit. Yeah, this thing has some get up and go for sure. Okay, so let's pretend like it went and like put us on a trajectory to intercept with the moon, right? Then we disconnect here. Right? And then those tanks go away. So by this point, we should already be like en route to the... We should be like at the moon at this point. So this is where it got a little suspicious. I had to come in really low. I don't even know how to explain this. Okay, imagine this is the moon behind us. And I had to like... not hit Z. I had to like rotate. And as we came in to the moon in really low orbit, right? Instead of landing, we throw on the thrusters like full speed as we're about to like collide with the moon's surface, stop this thing from colliding, and then push space. And it deploys... Oh. Yeah, I think we fixed this in future iterations, because I don't want it to drop down there with this chef's hat. But yeah, we had to like hot drop in, high thrusters, get really close to the ground, and then just poop out the rover. And then we fly this thing back into a lunar orbit. Suicide burn dumper. Yeah, that's what it was. And it took a few tries, but it did work ultimately. It was a lot of fun. Because this thing has quite a lot going for it. And when these are out, right, when the side thrusters are out here, we just go bloop. Okay, nobody let me, like, helm a space program anytime soon. It's dangerous. Because, yeah, then we have this whole guy, and he's got his own thruster here. That's 3,000 meters per second of delta V just in this. I'm sure the scientists in the lab loved a design where they suicide burned to the moon's surface. What do you mean, no reason? There was a reason. Deliver the rover. Okay, genuine question. How are you supposed to deliver a rover safely to the moon? Like, what's the intended outcome there? Much more slowly. Ask NASA. I mean, NASA used basically your exact same design but smaller for the latest Mars rover. So you're saying I should work at NASA? A lander rover hybrid. Yep, okay, I don't know. Landed on the soft cheese. I read you guys' responses and I still have no idea. Because you just said, send it with a rocket. That doesn't mean anything. A rover with fuel and engines. Okay, but how do you pilot that? I attached the rovers on the side of a regular lander. I took mine in a cargo bay. The rover was attached to the bottom of the capsule that astronauts hung out in. Rover with 4 wheels via a spaceship. A sky crane is a rocket with 4 engines pointing down and a big cross with the rover hanging below in between the engines. Similar concept to what you did, but the entire rocket lands instead of taking off again. Okay, that's fair. We can probably engineer something like that. Whew. Anyway, having too much fun looking at these old builds. And there's there's more somehow. Thoughts and Prayers, 398 parts in 7 stages. This one's called The Sneeze. Oh, that was a space pizza. Why do we call it The Sneeze? I like the little legs in the bottom. Thoughts and Prayers. Dude, was this my, orbital? This was this was my satellite. Yeah, I just put a satellite on top of a rocket. Just threw it up there. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Not the decoupler. What's because yeah, these things unfold. The alligator hinge. And we had to lock these in place. I remember that. Dude, these builds. What? If this one's got RGB lighting on the side. What's wrong with that? Look, I got science juniors for days. We got mystery goo containment. I got room for so much science on this bad boy. I got 3 thermometers, 3 barometers, battery packs, a ladder just in case we need to climb up the side. What is this? Structural fuselage. This was just to give it less top heaviness, actually. This was strictly here for aerodynamics. How many made it to space? I mean, all of them did, duh. It's easy. Oh, seeing this brings back some memories, chat. Some real good memories. Look at this. Someone explain what's going on here, and the answer is science. Look how stable this thing is. I'm not even touching it. I just have SAS and RCS on. And I mean, it's puffing back and forth a little bit, but I'm not even having to touch the controls. I don't know how much of our RCS we're using right now, though, I guess. All right, let's turn this bad boy. I think this is the one that flips end over end. Yeah. I remember. It's so heavy, dude. It's a little wiggly. Yeah, it's a little wiggly, but hey, we're back. And can't stop, won't stop. We gotta go do another rotation. Or just level out right there. Yep. Just as we planned it, dude. Bye. Is the RPG helping your RGB? Yeah, it's helping me. Very much helping me out. See, look, pointing straight up, no problem, chat. No problem. We're about to level out. Easy. All according to plan, yeah. Just like I drew it up. I don't know why everybody was so concerned at the beginning when they saw this immaculate design. Why is it so much fun to watch everything go wrong in Kerbal? speaking of... Okay. Are there any other ones that we should examine before we get the new campaign started here? We definitely did get that to space. Like, I actually remember that being successful, believe it or not. It may have taken a couple tries. We haven't even looked at the Towering Inferno yet. There's a Towering Inferno and a Towering Volcano. Can we randomly generate a rocket? If I said that this was a randomly generated rocket, would you believe me? I mean, I like the just ring structure of this one, for sure. Okay, what's the difference in the Towering Inferno and the Towering Volcano, though? The Volcano actually has more parts somehow. And then we have Untitled Spacecraft with 202. All right, I think I think those are all of the highlights from our old game. Let's say we start a new one. Back out. Kerbal's so much fun, though, just for stuff like that, where you can take it as seriously as you want or be as goofy as you want, and still have a ton of fun with it. All right, we need any different soundtrack than Eve. Have you made a space plane? I have made a plane. I think we made a space plane once. Etal, Domekeeper has a whole different soundtrack for the new character. You mean the soundtrack that I just started playing just before you put that in the chat? That one? How about a helicarrier? No. Do you know how to dock? No, Remo. No one knows how to dock. That's silly. Please, there are children here. If you want to know how to dock, chat, just ask your parents. They'll tell you. It's true. My daughter is watching right now. Children, please ask your parents how to dock. You'll learn something. Etal, no. Alexa, what is the birds and the bees? Confirm. There. If your parents won't tell you, artificial intelligence will. Okay. Here we go. I think I would rather start a new campaign and regret doing this later. Because I did feel the itch to try some career mode stuff because I enjoy the extra stakes. The problem is, I don't like being punished for failing. I like the drama of having to succeed, but I hate the brick wall of failing a mission and going broke. So how do you reconcile those two things? So if we do career mode, we'll have to manage funds, reputation, and science with contracts available at mission control. And if we change some difficulty options, I think that the main thing is getting more money rewards. Because it's already hard enough. If mission fails, we'll revert to mission sometimes. Like, this isn't gonna be a super hardcore. In Kerbal Space Program career, losing is fun. Randy is always your storyteller. Reverting flights, yes. Quick loading, yes. Missing crews? Here's my question. If you turn off missing crews respawn, is there a finite number of total crew that you can have and then you lose if you run out? And if so, what is that number? No, you just feel bad. You can hire infinite if you have the money. It's infinite, but you have to pay to hire more. Okay. In that case, I want permadeath on any missions that we deem to be serious missions. I'll hire my own crew members. No entry purchase required on research, whether parts need to be unlocked with funds when tech nodes are unlocked. I think science like R&D should be paying for those. Indestructible facilities. Does this mean you can blow up your own research and development facility? I don't think I want to be able to destroy the launch pad or something. Do you have to, like, pay to repair these? Funds to repair. Okay, fine. If you can repair it, then it's fine. A lot of streamers do a test flight before a real mission. Okay, that's actually a good way to do it, maybe. On certain sketchy missions, we can have, like, a computer simulation test flight. Persist Kerbal inventory loadouts. Not sure how that goes. Allow other launch sites. I didn't know you could move this window. Reentry heating, yes. Resource abundance, yes. Comm network, yes. Starting funds. We're gonna up that to like 40,000-ish. No starting science, no starting rep. So we want fund rewards to be up because going short on money is the part that we all agree is very grindy, right? And maybe just like some extra rep. What is funds penalties? And rep penalties. Oh, the decline penalty for like declining to do a mission? If you fail contracts. We'll do 50% penalties then. Just don't fail. Or at least like, let's do 70% funds penalties, 70% rep penalties, decline penalty 1. Is this okay? 200% fund rewards. That's 2 times the amount of cash that we would normally get. I don't know if that's enough to counteract the brick wall that you hit. Can you allow more maximum contracts? I don't think so. Maybe in this? No, this is completely different. It's so advanced, I don't know what any of it means. Oh, I do have Kerbal Constructs, which is like new models and stuff in different areas of the map, I think. I don't know if we'll get to see it, maybe with a plane or something. All right, I accept. Chat, we need a new name for our space program here. What was our last one? The last one was pretty good. We could just copy that one, but I guess that might make it confusing. SpaceX, but it's Italix. That's pretty good. Okay, I like that one. Career mode. Manage all aspects of your space program, custom difficulty start. Leafy Pew, thank you for the 23-month sub, almost 2 years. Hi, Leafy Pew. Zint is pumping it for a year as well. What's up, Zint? Thanks for subbing, everybody. Okay, we're here. Nice to meet you. This is Gene Kerman. I got you, Gene. So we do have some graphics mods. Some of them won't be very visible until we go to space. Did somebody get a screenshot of the difficulty customizations? I guess that would have been a good idea, huh? So now that we're playing like actual career mode, we got a few different meters up here. We got cash money to mess with. We've got, I think this is Rep. He thinks he's going to space. And we got science. So we're gonna use science to unlock new tech that we can build with. If you saw the Kerbal stream a couple days ago, you're already somewhat familiar with this screen, but we're starting with the absolute basics. We don't even have basic rocketry. So what we're gonna need is the admin building. It's gonna show us a few different options here. Bailout grant and research rights sellout. I don't know what any of these buttons do. Cannot afford setup, not enough science, not enough rep. Funds. We could make a quick buck from the science R&D is collected by selling exclusive research rights to the highest bidder. That means we won't be able to make use of that science ourselves, but for exclusive rights, I'm sure we could fetch a pretty penny from some large agency or conglomerate. Plus 0 funds, minus 0 science. Oh, good job. And a bailout grant will lose 145 rep, but give us 12,000 funds. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so these are just like programs that we can run. Very cool. Mission control is going to give us various objectives that we can do. These are going to be contracts that we can take for different rewards. And this is the biggest difference between this and science mode. Oh, dang. Kerbal 2's early access in 4 weeks. Yes, it is. So we got star difficulties. These are going to be the easiest ones, of course. Give us a quick crew report before launching, like just on the launch pad. It's fine if any of the lights in the control panel are flashing. Just give it a swift kick. All right, that's a little, we get an advance of money, science, and rep. I'll take that one. We can only have 2 contracts right now. We need brave Kerbals with the right stuff to achieve our dreams. It'd probably be best to start by getting something off the launch pad. Then we can start worrying about things like survivability. But really, no sense in us talking while there's science to be done. Start our space program with a bang. A very controlled bang. Launch your first vessel off the launch pad or the runway. Okay. Check, check. I too am Kerbal. Got the tracking station where we can keep tabs on different ships and objects that will hopefully be launching. Planet looks cool. Got some nice lighting here. Like the glow around the atmosphere. But yeah, so far we got 0, but once we get some satellites in orbit, that's going to be pretty sweet. And now we should be able to just get started, because we don't have any science. Like, what can we even assemble right now? We kind of just need to, like, go on the launch pad, look around, and then get some free stuff, right? Oh, we have... Yeah, we got nothing. Okay, cool. Do I have any money? Oh, yeah, I have 47,000 bucks. Okay. An EVA on the launch pad. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, there's the command pod. You can just do that if you want. Like, that is a totally acceptable. Now I remember why we did the things that we did before. Too much? Probably too much. All right, I gotta try a little bit hard because I don't want them to die. So let's get a parachute. This is gonna be as simple as it gets. We don't even need the mystery goo or any of the science. All right, we can at least make this stylish. This is just a missile with a person in it. This is just gonna be called the, borrow $5 bucks. This is just to get me over to learn some science. Looks like a dart. Alright, this is a nice soundtrack, Smilk, but it's too sleepy. Are the developers of that game trying to make you go to sleep while you play Dome Keeper? I could put that on, like, at night, and it would just help me relax, close my eyes, and just doze off. Just play the last song. Dome Keeper, Dome Sleeper, wow. This is our launch pad? What the heck is this? Let's get a crew report. Crew report of the launch pad. 1.5 science, excellent. All right, let's hop out. Give me an EVA report. I don't think a spacesuit was necessary to get here. It was indeed. All right, but if I want to get a surface sample, I have to jump off of this, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get back on. So maybe I should just go for the launch first, and then I can get the surface sample once we land. Oh wait, there's no decoupler on this. Did we even have decouplers? Is this thing gonna explode when it lands with one parachute on top? Let's find out. Okay, Jeb, hop on in, buddy.
It's time for Kerbin's first ever vessel launch. Too fast! 500 meters. We're hitting 15. That was 11 G's, dude. That was 11 G's. Oh my God, we're already at... Are you serious? Where? How do I get the data back up here? How do I get the like engineer data? 15,000 meters. This is why thrust limiting exists. Yeah, I guess so. The most efficient rocket ETAL's ever built. I think you got a point. How do I open, F3 for data? Well, that's flight results. Orbit button, bottom left. What? I usually have like an engineer. I don't know what music that is. I usually have like the engineer screen up there. It's very ominous. In-flight base boss. Easy. Oh no, yeah, we're dropping actually like a missile. That like flip over end right there. Just wait until this opens up because we're gonna whiplash ourselves. This actually is a dart, yeah. If the parachute could open a little earlier, that'd be great, but yeah. How the heck is this even working? It should have flipped. There's oh, the SAS. How is SAS even doing that? Bonk. Yeah, we made it! Jeb, you did it! Good job, Jeb! Now grab that surface sample. How do you... Well, we can't grab surface samples. Okay, we have to unlock that ability. Jeb, so, this is the moon, huh? It's a little heavier than I expected it to be. Alright, I think the atmosphere should be breathable here. Jeb's got that 5 o'clock shadow going. I love the hair model here. It's beautiful. Jeb, you're beautiful. Look at that jawline. Okay. Let's get back in there. And recover the vessel. Did Ital face scan himself into the game? Maybe. Alright, let's listen to chat. We can just go back to endless space, but I'm open to suggestions. Crew report from the launch pad. 1.5 science. EVA report, and we recovered a vessel that survived a flight. 18 science. Hell yeah. Mission summary from the borrow $5. We recovered the parts and got some refunds because nothing exploded. Isn't that great? So we're actually encouraged to try some part recovery in the career mode because if they blow up, you get no money back from them. That makes sense. And he's gaining XP. Chad, what does, I mean, besides level you up, what does XP do, I guess? Let's go to R&D and get some basic rocketry. That's going to be a swivel liquid fuel engine, a solid fuel booster, and a liquid fuel tank. That also includes oxidizer. Okay, so that's 5 science. We have 13 left. Engineering 101 is decouplers, very important. And then science collection in the form of the thermometer. We are unlocking like we have rocket technology before thermometer technology somehow. I don't know how to explain that to you, but here we are. And then ironically, no, okay, not ironically. We need 18, 15, 18, and 20 science for the next bit. You have rocket tech before airplanes too. XP unlocks bonuses for each Kerbal type, allows him to hold maneuver nodes and things like prograde and retrograde. Fair enough. Okay, back to... I gotta learn where all the buildings are. Mission control? Active contracts, 0. So did we complete the other? Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Bunch more to choose from. Conduct a focused observational study of Kerbin. Take a crew report in flight below 17,800 meters near Zone 3 NBC. Near Kerman's Legend, near Site XL0, near Jeb's Dream. Okay, so I actually need to consult the map for these first, or just do other contracts. We want you to test the swivel liquid fuel engine while landed at Kerbin. Okay, test the Mark 16 parachute. I can do that. We kind of already did. And then test the solid fuel boosters, the Flea. Okay, which of these is worth the most? The parachute is worth 45 grand plus science and rep, and we get a nice advance. But wait, is the Mark 16 parachute the one we do or don't have? Because aren't there 2 parachutes? Chat, why do I look over and 3 or 4 people are tagging me for stuff? Just hold on. We haven't even done any. Yeah, this is the Mark 16. Hi, hello chat. Pilot XP unlocks SAS options. Engineer XP is building and repairing parts. Science XP is... Oh yeah, bonuses to the Science Lab module. I do remember that now. How is this stream not on the moon yet? How do you know I'm not there already? This is just a green screen. Okay, let's get the parachute test. We need to be between 4,000 and 11,000 meters. Check, that's easy. And that's a big payday. Escape atmosphere, let's hold off on those. Let's test the Flea at the launch site. Prestige Trivial. To perform, activate the part through the staging sequence. Oh, I remember how to do this. I remember how to do this one. Easy. Okay, we've done this a long time ago and it just came back to me. So, I think if we just take the same little ship, like this one, but we right-click the Flea. Why is it, the music is turned off. But if we turn the thrust limiter to 0, I don't know why there's music. Thrust limiter to 0. The stream is titled Going to the Moon, not Being on the Moon. That's true, yeah. This launchpad. So, to run a test, you actually right-click and run test. Alright, we've already tested it. Easy peasy. I don't know what that test actually does, but the scientists are happy.
I guess there's some parts you may want to run a test on that aren't necessarily thrusters. Did, yeah, that counted. Okay, so we actually got a payday. Chad, do we have 247,000 in cash already? That's pretty good. Test the radial mount chute. Okay, we don't have that one yet. Test the swivel engine landed at Kerbin. Let me find where the closest place is. Is a tracking station? How do you find points of interest? Also, I need to be like somewhere over here. There we go. Better. Hello, Town, chat, and Jeb. What's up, CeeLo? I think there's a part in the VAB you have to attach to get Kerbal Engineer. Oh yeah, you're right. I do remember that. These are a mod list. Exclamation Kerbal, we just have a few visual mods. I guess I am using Kerbal Engineer, but I don't think I'm using the Redux version. So I maybe should have installed that one. Oh, there's Jeb's Dream. There's XL0, and there's 3 NBC. So these, wait, are these all right next to each other? I think I'm gonna need to, like, fly to get to these, right? Like, as in, when I say fly, I mean, like, with a plane, probably? I think a plane would be better. Okay, so we're just not gonna do any of the location surveys yet. Okay, and that goes for my second contract. Let's do the liquid fuel engine test. It's very simple, bit of money. Why does the music sometimes just start here on this screen? Even though I have music turned off. That's like a bug in the game, actually. A bug? In my Kerbal Space program? No. No. Unacceptable. Why is it so colorful? I don't know. I just installed the mods and this is what it looks like. I have no idea which mod is doing what, to be perfectly honest. I guess I could try installing or uninstalling. Okay. So same command pod, same parachute. We're supposed to be testing the parachute, or actually using it. But we also need to test the swivel, so why don't we get a couple of FLT100 fuel tanks. So these have oxidizers, which is necessary to actually get an ignition and use the thrusters. So the swivels can articulate and like move to like steer this thing. So 2 is probably enough to get where we want to go on something so small. But I'd like a decoupler maybe? I don't want to throw these back to the ground and explode them necessarily, but also I don't know if I have a choice because I'm pretty sure we don't have any side-mounted parachutes for them yet. And I'm not sure how heavy this is gonna be to like land with just a nose parachute. So I'd rather just land safely. Halloween, what's up, Shadowlight? But yeah, we got the mod list. Hello, Habitual Oaf. Everybody else, people Riven. We started a career mode. Instead of science mode. Okay, my question is, should I go ahead and run the experiments or wait until we get like a objective? I assume we'll get an objective to run these experiments, maybe? And then we can just 2 birds, 1 stone. May as well give this some aerodynamics. Why not? Okay, we'll do the experiments afterwards. Just gonna focus on the missions for now. This is to borrow $10. I did not check the staging at all, actually. Hold on. I do need to check the staging. My camera's in odd places when I am not in the builder. I guess that's fine. Why would the decoupler be the first thing to go? That does not seem right at all. So we're setting up an order of operations so that every time I press spacebar, something happens. So the first time I push spacebar, the thruster will start. We can, of course, choose the amount of throttle, because this is a liquid fuel engine. So solid boosters have a set amount of thrust, depending on what you chose, defaulting to 100. But I can choose to engage more or less throttle for the liquid. So we don't have to start out at max if we don't want to. And then when we hit spacebar again, this decoupler will sort of sever everything below it from everything above it. Sort of shedding weight and just letting this fall back to the surface and hopefully not blowing up any of our friendly buildings. And then on the top, we've got a parachute for the tip of the nose cone to be the final stage and then take us safely back down to the planet. Okay. Our objectives. Test the swivel fuel engine. So let's throttle all the way down. Run a test. Okay. Seems to be operational. And we need to test the parachute between 4,000 and 11,000 meters above the surface. So let's change to showing the distance from land and not sea level. Are we ready, chat? Let's go. And we're off. It seems a little wobbly. Let's reduce the thrust because the amount of G's that we're sustaining seems quite high. I actually don't know if we have enough fuel. Yeah, we're 4,000 to 11,000 like we're supposed to be. All right. Fuel is now out. We're still ascending at 500 meters per second. And then as that speed diminishes, oh damn, we are way up here. And still going. That's us. We're about to hit the peak. We're going into the ocean, dude. For better or worse. Okay, we're finally decelerating at 21 kilometers above the surface. Way the heck up there. Oh dear. We do be wiggling and wobbling. I hope we're strapped in because we're about to be hitting terminal velocity if we're not already there.
This is like watching an incoming ICBM. All right, I need to go ahead and pop the parachute basically now. Uh-oh. Oh no. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, we're good. That was a little... Oh dear. Oh shit. It's... Don't land on top of the science buildings. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Watch out on your way to and from the parking lot, dude. Did I not hit the altitude 4,000 to 11,000? Why don't I have check marks there? My car. My car. Oh, I had to test it. Chat, you have to right-click test it. You can't just push space, you sillies. I like how everyone in chat has a... The thing that you are saying is not the thing that I'm saying. Hitting space works, you were going too fast. You were going too fast, shut up. Etal, I checked and the high saturation on carbon in space is from Scatterer and Copernicus. What's Copernicus? Both boosting saturating separately. This was supposed to be fixed a few versions ago, but you can fix it manually by just lowering saturation in the Scatterer settings. Do I have to go back to main menu for that? Okay, let's recover the vessel. That way at least nobody died. Jeb's career lives on. We got a whole 0.8 science. We're basically rich now. And someone outside of the vehicle assembly building may have died, possibly. Alt F10. Okay. Those are definitely settings. Yes, they are definitely settings. People G. I'm hacking it. I'm hacking it. Why are the quality presets on low? What happens if you go very high? I don't know. Let's do like at least medium or high. Okay, we got dithering, cloud effects, shadows at a distance, lighting with eclipses, ring shadows, sun flare, ocean shaders, and scattering, which includes God rays. But it says DirectX 11 only, which I think I had a problem with that one anyways. We'll come back to that. Okay, we need to do that again, don't we? Well, I guess I could pick up a new mission from Mission Control. Test the Fleece solid fuel booster in flight over Kerbin. That's worth a pretty penny too. That's like 63,000 in cash plus some science. Failure minus 18k. Activate the part through the staging sequence when test conditions are met. We have to be going less than 200 meters per second. Okay, so I think I know what to do. This is not Warhammer 40k, but I guess it could be. It's actually endless space. Wait, it's playing the Kerbal music again. Why does this keep happening? I was like, I don't think that's the Endless Space soundtrack, but I don't know any better. Sims build music. It keeps happening the first time that I open it, and then when I go back in, it's fine. See, now it's quiet. It's like the first time you go back into the builder, it automatically cues even though it's turned off. Okay, so we need to, this is the liquid fuel engine. We need to test the solid fuel. This one. You know what that means, chat. You know what that means. It's time for a little structural engineering. Yes, this is the way. The best part is we're gonna be able to put nose cone parachutes on all of these, so that way we can recover all these bits. So at the exact same time that that piece is severed, those parachutes need to activate, because I won't be able to control that anymore. But, yeah, we need these to go first, and we're going to set them, we're gonna thrust limit them to like 25. Okay. I'm just worried that we're gonna go way too high. So I'm gonna take some fuel out of the tank. Because we have enough thrusters for this. So let's take half the fuel out of each of the tanks. Yeah. Okay, good. And we thrust limited all of them. This should be clean. This is gonna be the borrow 20 bucks. Add some fins? Sure. Going classic? Like, we've definitely made one of these before. In a past life. Why? Okay, how do you change? Yeah, relative. I want the relative arrows, not the absolute arrows. Why is that not lining up in the middle? What have I done here? What is going on? They're all, like, askew. Which came first, Kerbals or Minions? Does that make me Gru?
If you take fuel out of the tanks, there will be less mass, so it will go faster. That's true. 3,000 IQ. Okay. I think we're ready. Unable to launch because the vehicle assembly building can't support vessels over 30 parts. You piece of garbage. How are there 30 parts on this thing? Okay, we cut 4 of the fins. We need to do some upgrades. We overcomplicated our design. The reason that there is a limit is because you're supposed to upgrade your facilities with money. That a launch pad is not supposed to look like this. So through the career, we'll be able to upgrade the number of parts that we can have. Our runway is made out of dirt. Our launch pad's made out of dirt, and that's how it goes. Okay, what are the missions for this? We need to test the parachute and the fuel booster. One of them needs to be tested at 12,000 to 18,000 meters. This actually could get messy. We have to be going less than 200 meters per second. I'm not sure if we're gonna make it. This might take 2 test flights. Let's go. Are we ready? Count it down. 3, 2, 1. Send it, Jeb. Maybe half fuel wasn't enough because we're not getting anywhere. And I cut the thrust to 25%. Yeah, we're not getting anywhere with this. It's not even gonna be close. We're doing a little rearranging here. Because at least we'll be able to complete the 4,000 one like this. Okay. Okay, at least we got the test mark 16 parachute one. So, where the heck? There we go. That one's complete. I don't think that's how you're supposed to release the parachute, but yeah, we got 4 parachutes on that big boy. Mission accomplished! And nothing should explode the facilities down below this time. Where's the other one? Here it is. We're just falling faster than it. Beautiful. This is like those fair rides that go up and down. There are a lot of those, yeah. Alright, we can just probably time warp here and it's okay. Because we still got another 300 meters to go. They used a very special kind of grass around this facility. Maybe they just keep up with this portion of it. Okay, we have safely landed, so that's nice. I wonder, that's gonna land in the middle, so hopefully it doesn't explode. Perfect spinning top. Okay, recover the vessel, grab it. Mission partially successful, which I will take. Recovered some funds. Mission control, completed a contract.
We will have a radial mount soon. Test the thumper. Okay, we'll test the thumper once we try to escape the atmosphere. Breach the atmosphere by flying to an altitude of 70,000 meters. Test the thumper in flight over Kerbin. 49 to 57,000. Speed of 300 to 480 meters per second. To perform the test, activate. Dude, activating a solid fuel booster when you're already 50 kilometers above the surface, it seems like a lot. Like, typically we're using the solid fuel boosters to get us there. I think that the radial mount will be easier once we unlock that, so I'm gonna go ahead and just accept that contract. Okay, then we need to test the flea. We've got objectives. So clearly this didn't cut it. We need way more fuel. More thrust. And more importantly, I'm gonna have the liquid fuel going at the same time, and we can kind of control that. Perfect. But yeah, if you crave like more objective-based gameplay in the early game for Kerbal, then the career mode is a good way to accomplish those things. Some of them are a bit nitpicky and difficult to do if you pick them on accident, but overall, it's fun to have some sequential progression. It's nice. Whew. Okay, the mission, not this one, 12 to 18,000 meters at 90 to 200 meters per second. We're gonna keep the liquid fuel at 0 at first and let these just carry me, and then we'll give it a little boost, depending on how fast we go. 3, 2, 1. We have another liftoff! All right, solid fuel's going quite fast, so the G-forces are manageable. We need to go higher, chat. We need to go 12 to 18,000. And I don't know if we're gonna get there because we're already slowing down. We're too heavy. We don't have enough fuel. Yeah, we're already out. Okay, this isn't big enough to get us to 12 to 18,000 like we want. We're very close though. Oh, yeah, we're very close, but not quite. Didn't even make it to 10,000? Yeah, it didn't make it to 10,000. Sad. So, we're gonna have to get a little bit more fuel. And some more thrusters. Okay, we gotta split these off in a safe way. Oh no. They just slide right off the top. Ooh, just slide right off the top. Hope that doesn't land on us. Careful with the time warp. Damn, we're going like, we're gonna land on top of the launch pad. Like almost exactly on top of it. It's perfect. Do I need to wait for that to land? Time warp is a very dangerous superpower. This is why if I could wish for like one superpower, it wouldn't be the ability to control the flow of time or teleport. They're just too dangerous. Like, what if you can teleport and you teleport yourself halfway inside of another physical object, okay? What if? Like, what if you get the superpower to teleport, chat, and you forgot to account for the fact that our solar system is hurtling through the galaxy at an impossible speed. And in your mind, you want to teleport like there, but in the split second that you teleport there, the Earth moves out from under you, and you teleported yourself into space. Is that how teleportation would work, though? I mean, monkey's paw, yeah. It would have to be a very generous interpretation of the ability to teleport, where it's like, I want to be able to imagine where I want to teleport, and then the mathematics and physics happen behind the scenes, and let you just sort of circumvent all the calculations that you would have to do in order to figure out like where you would need to physically be in space to be where you want to be. Back from work, what am I looking at right here? It just exploded on accident via time travel, the other portion of my vessel. Or you just maintain current velocity while teleporting, but you're rotating. You're already moving as fast as the Earth is. Why would it cancel all your momentum? Are you, okay, so you're saying it's like a Nightcrawler style teleportation? Why are you assuming it would maintain your momentum? You think it's like Portal, where you just open a portal and however fast you're going through the portal is how fast you come out on the other side? And you're also assuming it doesn't just like decompose your body instantly and then rebuild a different you out of another set of atoms, where your teleportation is literally killing the old you and just creating a photocopy of yourself, a la the Prestige. You know, you have to think about that too. If you maintain momentum, you're fine as long as you teleport along longitudinal lines. If your teleportation is instantaneous, then there would be no time for the Earth to move. But then that would necessitate you being in the same place, or in two different places at the exact same time, wouldn't it? Because for there to be no time that passes between you teleporting from here to there, you would have to be both here and there simultaneously. This is too complicated. I'm just gonna teleport into the wall on purpose. Alex, what would happen if you time traveled 1 second into the past? If I time traveled 1 second into the past, I would collide with my old self, and the two bodies would briefly share the exact same space before one or both of them explodes into gibbets. Like an atom bomb. Telefrag yourself. Yeah, you telefrag yourself.
Okay. Here's what we need for this. We need more fuel. And we need to go higher. So my plan is the solid hammer fuel booster is max thrust of 200, whereas the flea is 162. These are just better. But we have to test the flea. What if we just add more fleas? We only have okay, the fins are coming off because we have a limited number of parts that we're actually allowed to use. I don't know why they insist on being staggered. I will try to visually line them up, as any good Kerbal scientist would do. Surely if we just add twice as many boosters that are also thrust limited at 50, then we will have enough. Weren't you part limited? I mean, yeah, but I deleted fins, so it's fine. We just need to make sure that we're not going, like, faster than 90 meters per second or so. So what if I just have the outermost thrusters thrust limited to, like, 30% thrust, and the inner ones at 50? Oh wait, yeah, they have parachutes too. Why does it sound like a song that plays as Jeb sacrifices himself? Jeb's not gonna sacrifice himself. What does parachuting the boosters do for us? Technically, it refunds us a little bit of money, and also prevents any of these facilities from getting bombed, because technically they're destructible, I guess? I don't know. I didn't really check this. I need these all thrusters to be on at the same time because we just added a bunch of weight, so they have to, like, carry their own weight. Three, two, one. What's the mission? 12 to 18,000 meters. It's a little floppy. I saw a little give. This looks totally structurally stable. As it should. As it should. Okay, if I... Damn. We're not gonna make it again. Because I need to be going 90 meters per second. And we're already out. Dude, I added twice as many thrusters and we only got 2,000 meters higher? I think. Well, at least everything's gonna land safely. It's not twice as heavy because this hasn't been doubled. Chad, there's still... This is not being doubled.
But like, the flea boosters, these are the ones that I need to test at the given height. Oh shit. Jeb almost died. Okay, note to self, do not 4x speed the other bits and pieces, slamming them into the ground like a railgun. But anyways, 3 things. Number 1, this is all part of the reason that we're using parachutes on these things, so that they're recoverable. 2, this is part of the testing and experimentation process. 3, the challenge is working with the few parts that you have unlocked at this stage, because we don't have enough science to unlock anything else yet. And we can't even take surface samples. So this is literally the point of this game mode. Okay. Dude, that was only 5 times speed, and then I clicked 1 times back. Oh my god. I specifically double checked. That is so sensitive and takes a while for it to turn down from ×5 to ×1. Jesus, man. Anyways, chat, don't take this as an opportunity to backseat. Tell the devs to fix Kerbal 2, okay? Imagine if every time you went to sleep and time fast forwarded, physics accelerated by a quantifiably similar rate. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I can only make this out of 30 parts. Okay, and I need the thrust limiter because I don't need to be going crazy. We need bottom thruster first, then that thruster, then this at last. Okay, these are gonna explode. I don't know how much height we'll be able to get, but we've shaved off 3 engines and their associated fuel. And on top of that, we're more aerodynamic. Let's just run a test.
Thank you, Belial, for the 22-month sub. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back for one more. And Streetwater also with the cheese and chat for 17 months. Hey, what up? All right, we got to start at max thrust. SAS on. This is the one, Jeb. We need to be just 12,000 to 18,000 meters. Do it! We're not even at 1,000 meters, and we're halfway out of fuel, but that's okay because we got another rocket under here. Okay, that's too much speed. Too much, way too fast. I turned that down to 50% thrust, and we are burning up, dude. Okay, up to 18,000. We're at 20,000, so we're gonna need to slow the heck down. Oh my god. Okay, we did achieve the extra speed. We're gonna get to like 70+ thousand above sea level. Wasn't 18K the target? Yeah, but you know, you strap a booster to a lander and you achieve your highest ever distance from the surface, and you know, next thing you know, you're overshooting your mission parameters. By a lot, actually. Well, we've got the speed down. And we have just hit space. 70,000 meters. We just left the atmosphere. Too bad we didn't have the leave the atmosphere mission, because I can just complete that one right now. Okay, are we heading back down now? Yes. Wow. We're just hanging up. We're just hanging out up here, dude. Okay, I actually want SAS to be on, because maybe if we fall this way instead of nose first, maybe we'll be able... I don't know how fast we're going to be entering. Oh no, wait, yeah. Are we going to burn up? We won't be going that fast, I don't think. Yeah, we're only going like 300, 400 meters per second. Jeb's having a great time right now. Okay, speed, stop going up, start decelerating, because if you can decelerate to 200 meters per second, that would be excellent. We're still accelerating. Accelerating towards the surface, though. We just need to go under... Still accelerating, by the way. I believe in you, Jeb. Let's bring this home. Mach 2. Mach 2. Yep, almost 1,000 meters per second. We're almost at the upper end of our window, and we're starting to build some heat.
I'm not worried about surviving. I'm worried about the fact that we can't complete this mission because we are not going the required speed. Now we're... Oh boy. Now we're decelerating. Chat. Ah! Oh no, Jeff. Jeff, please. Okay, that went so much faster than I thought it was going to. I was like, wow, we were going 736 meters per second. I was like, oh, that'll slow down any second now. And it just didn't. Oh, I am not reverting that. Jeb is now canonically dead, and he died just trying to do a simple flea solid booster test in flight over Kerbin. Okay, it's back to the Space Center. Oh. The second you mentioned decelerating, the number went up again. That's because we flipped end over end and the pointy end was facing the Earth. So we just built up great speed. Oh, that's good. I love the like Matrix slow-mo bullet timelines coming out from the side too. Oh, all right, it's Valentina's time to shine. Good God, man. Jeb's dead and he's laughing. Yeah, well. Okay. Chat, what if we just cut the thrust to like 20% thrust at this stage? What the? Did that just... Oh, that just turned. Hello? This is gonna increase the weight slightly. But also 50% more fuel, and then this thing is gonna be going like, it's way slower. A moment of silence for Jeb. He was a forerunner. The first... Okay. The other great part is Jeb was the first Kerbal to actually go to space. He made it. He broke the atmosphere and just didn't know what to do on the way back in. But he made it, damn it. All right, max thrust, SAS on. 50% more liquid fuel and a much slower flea thruster. Valentina taking over Jeb's place. We're going way too fast here, chat. I'm gonna wait until we slow down a bit before I activate the other thruster. Because we're already at the speed that we need to be, dude. I mean, we're already there. Hold on. Just wait until we decelerate. Okay, under 200. Now, run test. Did it work? Okay, that was a dangerous test. I didn't know it was gonna turn on under the hood. I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, look, a little test. Oh, how cute, a test. Complete. Solid fuel booster. The flea has been tested successfully. Okay. Almost out of fuel. And we're going pretty fast though. We're going like 600 meters per second still. Are we gonna have a repeat of history here, dude? I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect from that because it's so heavy compared to us. Okay, we're finally hitting the peak. We're not gonna make it into actual space. We're still in atmosphere for another 16,000 meters. We have gimbals. Well, I don't think we're gonna make it to space. We're still going up. We just catapulted ourselves to 60,000 and we're still at 165 meters per second. We're about to hit the... Oh, we are at the peak. This projection is so wrong because it doesn't account for the rotation of Kerbin. Chat, what we're doing is, have you ever just been a kid and you're sitting in the back seat of the car while you're on a long trip and you start to think, how come when I throw something up while we're driving, the thing doesn't just splat against the back window? It carries the momentum on from when you throw it. Like, that's what we're doing. We threw it straight up from here, so even though we are ostensibly creating an arc, we're actually just landing straight back down where we started. I used to think if I jumped in a ferry, I'd fly backwards. Kaibo likes jumping in the elevators. Are you trying to disconnect the cable holding the elevator in place? Okay. Valentina is going to be saved, chat, because we are going to actually be able to decelerate this time. Because it's not pointing nose down. That is gone. We're not at, see, we're not at 700 meters per second. We got the flat side down. And if I had the radial chute, I could actually test it right now. Jumping in an elevator can actually false trigger the emergency brake system and you'll get stuck. Yo, look, the MUN.
It's up there. Good job, Valentina. Okay, we'll go 4 times speed. Valentina has done what Jeb could not. Get the Flea solid fuel booster officially tested. Good job, Valentina. Warning, hatch may open. Possibly. Scientists are unsure. Kirpin's Grasslands. There's a nice crew report. We guess we could get it EVA too, but oh well. We'll do that eventually. Do we have to do Jeb's dream mission without Jeb? Is that the location's name, is Jeb's dream? Valentina gained XP. Man, we lost Jeb way earlier than I thought we were going to in this campaign. I'm just saying. Okay, that was worth 3 science, bukus of money. We have 623,000 in cash. Because we have 200% money rewards turned on for this. Haul a heat shield into flight above Kerbin. We still have to do the radial parachute. Test the thumper. I suppose you didn't recover the body. I mean, it was obliterated. His body was vaporized. Oh no, the one for escaping... They reset these every so often, so I didn't get the one for leaving the atmosphere. Ah, that sucks. Okay, which one should we grab then? What should our next test be? It's probably too soon to orbit. Let's try. We don't have the radial mount in flight over Kerbin, but maybe 4 to 8,000, 50 to 130. What if we just did radial mount? We already have one of these, 3 to 11, and this one is 4 to 8. So it's like tighter restrictions. What if we just did the radial mount simultaneously? This is why Jeb didn't live. We didn't have survivability research yet. Heat shields, barometers, landing struts. There's the radial mount parachutes. Okay, yeah, if we had those, Jeb might still be alive. Okay, we almost have enough science for his stability next, too. I thought it gave you the part to test. It probably does, but it doesn't hurt to just research it anyways. Because I don't know if it keeps giving you more or not. Okay. We don't really need to go that far, so this actually might just work the way that it is. Was it the radial mount drogue or radial mount parachute, though? Hold on. Hello, chat. Also, what's up, Mary Skipper, Grugan, and Metalbit and Kaibo Mod Squad? Howdy to each one of you. Yep, it's both. Okay, it's both, so we can just double up on those. Jeb died for this. Sadly, Jeb died for this. Okay. There's the music again. I don't know why. Just does it every time. I don't know why. Okay, so we got this. We probably won't even need the other rocket, and then staging should be fine, I think. Based on the clips in Discord, it seems like everything has been going well while I've been gone. Yes, so very well. We're just making so much science and money right now. Learning so much about our world, Kerbin. Okay, so one of these is 50 to 130, and that's the radial mount, which is the larger one, the bigger one, yeah. And then the drogue is, you can be going much faster. So we'll probably try the drogue first, and then let the drogue slow us down for the Mark II. I don't know if we'll be able... Let's see if we can get high enough with this. It might take a couple tests. Valentina, you've been doing great so far. But can you do it again? Okay, so we're already at 1500. We got the altitude. For this one, the speed needs to be much, much slower. Okay, so the drogue chute we can test first. By test, I assume deploy is fine. All things are accounted for here. Did that not work? We kind of, like, I deployed it whilst we were here. Maybe we need to be slowed down. Oh no. We're about to find out, I guess. Don't tip, dude. Don't tip. Like, all the checkboxes are there, chat, so what do I need to do? How do you... Why are we accelerating? Bro. Ah! Ah! I don't know. Apparently we tested it. We're testing something. I think it has to be via staging. Yeah, it can't just be something you right click on. I hope the drogue parachutes can contain that. Okay, well, we didn't get that one. Maybe, yeah, we didn't get the radial mount. So we need to cut the fuel. That thruster is still going. Ironically, I don't think it's going to be an issue because of the parachutes. That was an interesting way to test, yeah. Okay, chat, what was the smooth way to accelerate time again? Without, accelerating the physics 50 times? Alt plus the warp keys. Which hotkeys are the warp keys?
Where did it go? It just disappeared. People buy. I don't. It definitely didn't explode. Is it that? That's a different piece of debris from a completely different flight. Very confused. It teleported, but it didn't account for the Earth's movement or rotation. I would believe that, yeah. I would believe that. How do we upgrade the vehicle how do we upgrade buildings? 'Cause I think I should upgrade the VAB. The VABs. I want to upgrade the VABs. So we have like 600,000 in cash. I'm sure we can afford something. Right-click it. Jeb, people arrive. Wow, the ground sure is approaching quickly. G-Nugget. How dare you make fun of that? Also, thanks for the 11-month sub. The VAB is where spacecraft are designed and built before being moved to the launch pad. So we can get up to... I like how it goes from 30 to 255 max parts supported in the first upgrade. So that's a worthy upgrade. Chat, did we give ourselves too much money? That's okay. I'm having fun. Let's have more active contracts. 7 active contracts. Tracking station upgrade required for flight planning. 50,000 to have... Oh, we can have unlimited contracts. 7's much better, though. We can do at least the first tier of a few things. We still have to upgrade the spaceplane hangar separately. Kerbals can perform EVAs and place flags with the astronaut complex up. I really don't know how the strategies even work. Research science limit 500? Required for off-world EVA surface samples. Tracking station gives you patched conics visible in map. And the launch pad is allowing for larger vessel size and weight. Let's go ahead and upgrade our dirt launch pad. Okay, what's the next best thing to upgrade? I would think tracking station is important and R&D is important just so we can get surface samples. But then I'm going to be very broke if I get R&D right now. EVAs are pretty important. Yeah, I think tracking station is for maneuver nodes. Let's get the astronaut complex. I just saw that one get nice and large, and then poof. Facilities are going up. All right, good amount of money spent, and we'll just do R&D once we can afford to. All right, we can just hit up 7 contracts at a time now. That's way better. Ferry a VIP back to safety? Keep her alive. Not sure I can do that. Haul a heat shield into flight above Kerbin. I think I can do that. It just needs to be 21 to 26,000 meters. Test the Thumper in flight over Kerbin. Test the heat shield in flight.
Test the hammer solid fuel booster orbiting Kerbin. Test the decoupler orbiting Kerbin. Okay, so we need to be orbiting, yes? I don't know if I'm ready to take the orbit-based missions yet. Because the thing about these is, they don't expire, right? For like a year. So, we're definitely going to be using a heat shield after we get to orbit. We need to pick a couple things to try, though. These, ooh, that one is fast. Yeah, 2,000 meters per second. We need to do, like, just some regular old science, I think. I keep thinking the noises of the mission control guy is ETAL. He thinks he's going to get surface samples back in one piece. I may. Okay, what's our next? I think we should just do the radial mount shoot. Like we were trying to. 4,000 to 8,000 meters, speed 5,230. That one's quite easy. You need to be really high up for the thumpers, so we just need to do two separate ones. Let's do the radial mount first. Kerbtalix. That's me. You got it. It's doing the music again. Why? Only the first time you enter, and then when you leave. Chad said it's not. It's because I didn't apply the audio controls, but that's not true. Because look, it's already at 0. Now I hit apply, and it's not gonna play because we already entered and exited. I started to make a joke about ETAL as a Muppet, then I remembered there really is a Muppet of ETAL for the charity stream. Uh-huh. Yes, there is. Okay, this time though, for the flea, we're gonna take all the fuel out of it. So it's gonna be very light and it won't just like randomly fire. Who has the ETAL Muppet? That was Elias who made that. Is this the streamer that rap battled his own chat as a Muppet? It is, yeah. Okay, the mission parameters. Very easy. Radial mount parachute, 4,000 to 8,000 meters. It's not that high. We're just gonna go like 50% throttle, SAS, on, go. Because we need to be traveling 50 to 130 meters per second, which is not that much. Okay, we're definitely there. Now we just have to cut speed. And to test, I actually have to hit the space bar, right? Okay, you're still going too high. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're above the 8,000, but we just hit the speed. Wait, hold. Hold. Did it. Oh! Yeah! Whew! Ah, yeah. Okay, oh no, it's gonna drop right on the facilities. I'm glad we took all of the fuel out. Oh no.
Look out below. Is it still falling? Yep, it was still falling. It's on the road. What if there was a car? There could be a vehicle on that road. A successful test. I would like to land the other way around, though. That'll do it, I guess. Yo, imagine landing on the helipad. Helicopters in Kerbal win, chat. Also, is there a way to make it, where land altimeter is the default? We've also had an issue with debris taking forever to land, and I can't fast forward or bad things happen. By the way, Mika's, thank you for 51 months. It says 51 months ago, I saw a stream, and that stream said, get that guy. And I did. The end. Good story, thank you. Hit brackets to switch to different vessels and then time warp. No nearby, it has to be a controllable vessel. We'll just head back. Ow. Okay, soon we're gonna be taking the orbital missions. We're doing a good job getting some cash. Like, that was a really nice cash flow. That was like 70,000 and 70,000 there. It's like 140,000 for those two missions. Whew. Good monies. Yeah, we have 23 science. Okay. I don't want to ferry people to their destination, so we'll probably try either the decoupler. We're gonna have to try orbiting. Why? Okay. I love that Orbit Kerbin is a 3-star mission, but the missions for doing things while orbiting are 2-star missions. Make that make sense. Okay, this is a 2-star. You have to be 280 to 290,000 meters. That's a pretty high orbit for a decoupler. And this wants to be 590 to 600,000 meters in orbit. I remember these being tough. We can make larger rockets now. I think we should give these a go. The problem is it's difficult to, they're very precise. 280 to 290. All right, let's take the basic orbit. Fly a vessel out of the atmosphere, accelerate parallel with the surface until you're in a stable orbit. Okay, that's doable. Check. I feel like a decoupler orbiting Kerbin is easier than testing the hammer. So we'll do the decoupler. We have haul a heat shield into flight above Kerbin. Test the thumper in flight over Kerbin. Test the heat shield in flight over Kerbin. These are very fast speeds. Yeah, the orbit doesn't have to be perfectly circular. It can be sort of oblong. Okay, what do we test first? These speeds are so picky, and this is very much low in the atmosphere. Like, hauling a heat shield's easier than testing a heat shield. As long as we can hit that speed. Chat, is this speed gonna be attainable in anything other than atmospheric re-entry? Because I feel like if we're going 1,000 to 1,300 meters per second out of 21 to 26,000, we're gonna have to have a lot of thrusters pushing us up very fast. Okay, well that is very fast in a very narrow range of speed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, matching these two together is going to be very rough. Okay, well, let's just build ourselves a vessel. Because the ones we have so far are not going to do it. It's time for... Oops. Okay, whatever. The music again. Do that one in a space plane? Maybe. But it still feels like it's too fast. 1,000 meters per second. Okay. I think we can... The good news is we just have to haul the heat shield. We don't have to actually do a test on it, per se. Alright, new... Oh, wait, we can spend some science. Yeah, we do have enough science to unlock something. We should, for sure, get some new parts to play with. Maybe some new rocket parts to play with. Because stability is great for the nose cone and the winglets and the radial decouplers. But having some thumpers and some new fuel tanks, I think, is where I want to spend the science first. We need to actually do some science. So, let's get started on that, shall we? This is going to be sort of a catch-all vehicle that'll hopefully do what we need in a few different respects, starting with just a Mark I command pod. We're definitely going to want this leg to have liquid fuel with a swivel engine, which is going to be less thrust in atmosphere and vacuum than its reliant counterpart, but will let us articulate better. So this should give us quite a bit of flexibility. We don't have a lot going on. All right, let's do a decoupler so that we can create a different stage of this rocket. Oh yeah, we need a heat shield. It's kind of the whole thing. Oh, wait a second. What size heat shield? The Kerorbiter. That does not roll off the tongue at all. The Borbiter. Hello,
go, GamerDeathBot. Already? GDB's already here? Literally, how? Okay, yeah, it's a 0.625 meter. That's the tiny one. The test is for the normal size one. What do you use? You can view contracts from within the van bottom right clipboard button. Okay, well, that's useful. How am I supposed to haul the tiny baby heat shield into orbit? The music again. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Why does it always reset? Just put it on top of the pod. Maybe. Okay, baby heat shield. How heavy is that? It's 0.075 tons. That's not too bad. It probably won't add more weight than a nose cone parachute can handle. We're hauling it, chat. We just got a heat shield on our nose. You can remove all the weight from a heat shield with a sliding bar. This? Ablator? Ablator? How do you say this? What does that word even mean? Materials that are used up or depleted during operation. Material that vaporizes, burns off, erodes, or abrades. Okay, I don't think we'll need it then. So is that the weight? How do you even see a thing's weight? Alright, so if we remove that, then we'll haul this into space. Okay, next. We need more parts to this command pod. Yep. So, wait, we're gonna need an actual heat shield to protect the underside of our little command pod here. Yep. Bottom left mass. Well, that's just... That's not... That... I guess you can see it go up as you... Yeah, that's true. Okay, so we can see that it's removing some weight. Luckily, there's not too many parts that we need to worry about right now. It's just creating a rocket. So I was going to do like 2 of these... We just unlocked these larger fuel tanks. So this is the same as like 4 of these smaller guys. This thing needs to get to orbit, and then not much else. We're probably good to just have the swivel under this, because that's going to have some good thrust, because this should be only activating once we're pretty high up there. Okay, chat said the van. The heck is the van? Or did you mean VAB? Okay, you meant VAB. Okay, here's our contracts. Test the thumper and the decoupler in orbit. Why don't we not do the orbit and try doing the hull heat shield for this one? We just need to be going freaking fast, dude. Really freaking fast. We might be able to test the other heat shield here. 31 to 43,000 meters. Okay, so that's gonna be this guy. We gotta be flying. This is gonna take a few attempts, probably. Okay, next, underneath this.
That's a lot of fuel. This is our brand new Thumper. And this bad boy, compared to the this is what we were using before. And this had almost 200 kilonewtons of thrust compared to 250, but it does have more fuel in it. So much larger. My question is, how many, like, how far are we gonna get with just one of these things? Because we were thrust limiting the other ones. What if we just don't limit the thrust? It has 820 units of solid fuel. Do we need more than 2 stages here for this very simple mission? Chat, I have to be traveling to accomplish this mission. I have to be traveling 1,000 to 1,300 meters per second, 21 to 26,000 meters over Kerbin. We have to be going frickin' fast. And if I want to do the second one, I have to test the heat shield. We have to be 31 to 43,000 meters. I don't think we'll be able to do both at the same time, but it's possible. 1,700 to 2,100. That's going to be basically a re-entry. Let's just do a test and see what happens. I'm gonna put some fins on this. The problem is we can't turn this thing at all, except for gyro. We have no way to steer unless we do more liquid. Maybe we should just do a bunch of liquid thrusters in like an array. Okay. I just look over and be like, oh, what's chat talking about? And I read, your mom's berry center is above the surface and makes me wobble. What? That's the chat experience right now? Uncalled for. Sick burn, don't encourage the Mary Skipper. Should we put parachutes on these to try to recover them? Or did we determine before that that was a waste of time? Because they kind of need, like, you have to pay for the parachutes, which is the awkward bit. And they're heavy. How do you see the price of this thing? Okay, it's only like... how do you see the price of this? I don't know. Anyway. That has 3 separate parachutes. They're on the tooltips. Yeah, it's like $400 a piece. We'll have to see how much we get from recovering these, because we spent 4, 8, like 1,600 in cash. Okay, so over here we want the solid. When we hit space, do not pop those parachutes. Those parachutes need to pop the second we hit the decoupler. Then this thruster needs to start simultaneous with all of those things. Then when we decouple that, those parachutes pop, and then the final stage is that parachute. Okay. Let's give this a test. Take it to the new and improved launch pad. Hell yeah. We just bought a launch pad upgrade. It's beautiful. I love how it's just resting here. No supports necessary. This launch pad is looking sweet now. Okay, so mission-wise. Well, let's just see where this goes, shall we? This is gonna be our first test. Let's bring Valentina back in one piece, chat. Send it. Okay, a fairly controlled ascent. Wobbling a little bit, but that should be somewhat expected. Game looks really good now. I like the graphics mods we got. Okay, we are in the bottom third of this fuel already anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and throttle up with the liquid so that when we hit space, we'll be continuing at full boosters. I can't turn at all, so we're just sort of going straight up, unfortunately. All right, goodbye. Now we're getting some speed, chat. Now we're getting some speed, chat. We did it, right? Okay, have heat shield. What? Okay, what do you have to do? Haul heat shield into flight above curve. Check, 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 check. Why is this not complete? Why is this not complete? It is? It's done. Okay. 49 to 57. No, that's the wrong thing. Chad, I have to hit... Oh, boy. The 100,000 meter apoapsis. You might be needing that shield shortly. So why does this keep re-expanding? Stay minimized. It's a very big roller coaster, yeah. We're approaching the top of the apoapsis, the highest point between us and the Earth. We are over 80,000 meters. We have broken Jeb's record for leaving the atmosphere. And we'll set the new record. Let's go for 100K, baby. Yeah, let's break 100K. Valentina's gonna be the first. Now, the real question is, how fast are we gonna be going on the way back? Well, we definitely have a view from up here. Very. Well, the thing is, I need to be going, like, a weird quantity. And also be able to test the heat shield. We need to be going, like, 1720 to 2100 meters per second. Do a crew report? I can do a crew report, but that's all I can do. We can't do an EVA yet. It's too spoopy. We are very much in space right now. The sky seems mostly below us. I guess I can do an EVA, but what if I die? The first ever EVA for all Kerbal kind. We'll record our observations about the situation. Valentina was the first Kerbal to ever step out of the pod. Well done, Valentina. She is having a great time down here. Okay, we are now accelerating rapidly back. What music is this? Okay, anywhere from 31,000 to 43,000 meters. Chad, is our engine gonna sort of... Should we shed the engine? Or should we use the engine to try and decelerate slightly? Stop reopening. Keeps reopening. You might need it to boost. We have to get another like 1,000 meters per second, chat. I'm turning and burning. We're not gonna make it. Ah! We're not gonna, we didn't make it. All right. We I'm alive. Oh, this one's tough, man. Yeah, we needed more speed, not less. There should be parachutes on that second stage. Curious if they'll work. Oh, maybe not. Parachutes deployed. We're decelerating. Parachute should open shortly at under 1,000 meters and bring us to a very comfortable rate of descent. You have to right-click the part? Yeah, in that case, when it says test, you do, but we didn't meet the conditions, unfortunately, so. We'll take what we got here. I'll take completing one of them. Means that it was progress and a payday. Maybe we should check to see if there's any other missions that we can double up on. And we got a little science earned because we recovered a vessel after a suborbital flight. Got an EVA report. And a crew report while in space. Wait, while above Kerbin's grasslands? Did we not get one while in space? We recovered some parts. Got a little funding back. We got 500 grand. Let's upgrade R&D. So we have a higher research science limit from 100 to 500. We can collect surface samples and do resource transfer. Look at those extra facilities. Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Test the hammer booster orbiting Kerbin. That one's a bit tough. Ferry. Conduct temperature surveys of Kerbin. Yeah, but that's in 3 different areas. I remember taking that and then regretting it. Conduct a focused observational survey of Kerbin near Jeb's dream. Rip Jeb. Surface samples make gathering science so much easier. I agree, yeah. I don't know if I want to take this one or just focus on the ones that we have, to be honest. Because we've already got one for orbit and one for testing a decoupler while orbiting. And then the testing heat shield one is particularly troublesome.
and then test the thumper booster in flight. We should just try for that one. That's going to be the easiest. We need to be 49 to 57,000 at 300 to 480 meters per second. How high did we get? We're going to need more thumpers to get that high. No vocals. No divinity. No music from Kerbal. Every time, dude. Every time. Bing, bing. Okay, let's try this again. Good job, everybody. That was a very successful mission. I think testing the thumper should be fairly straightforward. We're just going to need more than one of these. So here's what I'm thinking, actually. What if we just take thrust limiter out, solid fuel completely out? This is the opposite of what they want us to do for the purposes of the test. But what if we just stage that up as a totally empty thing? Okay, and then what if we just duplicate... I need some girders. I need girders. The sad part is we don't have any nose cones. I don't think we've unlocked nose cones yet. We might be able to now. This is going to be fairly top-heavy, but the good news is that down here we're going to have 5 articulating swivel liquid fuel engines. What if we go to R&D? Do we have enough science to get the nose cones? That's going to help out a lot. We do. All right, this is going to cost 18 of our 28 science. We'll get radial decouplers, winglets, and an aerodynamic nose cone for our troubles. Subnautic stimulus. Ding, 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 ding. The parachute doesn't fit these. Not quite aerodynamic, comparatively. All right, if we're going up, then we should try thermometer tech. I wonder if the mystery goo's gonna burn up or make us tilt. Possibly. And the barometer. Actually, we can just gather data on the stuff on the ground, because I don't even think we have the ground stuff yet. Now we need we got the parachute for this. Oh, the music started up again. This is all backwards. Hold on. Why is that thruster gonna go off first? Absolutely not. Let's try radial mount parachutes on these guys. Is 2 parachutes enough? I guess 1 drogue on everybody just to slow things down a bit. Okay, let's see if that helps. Did he end up doing career? We're doing a career mode, and we're trying to accomplish some very specific missions. I don't know if this is going to be enough fuel to do what we need to do. We just need to test the Thumper, which is this tall guy, at 300 to 480 meters per second, which is very doable at 49 to 57,000 meters altitude. I don't think this is going to be enough fuel to get us there, to be honest, but we have 5 thrusters, so let's just do a bit of a test and see how far it does get us. Because the Thumper is going to be very light because they drained all the fuel out of it. Do the parachutes auto-deploy? The way that the parachutes deploy is based on what's called your staging. So in my case, I have staged them to deploy when I hit spacebar at a certain time. So right now, the first time I hit spacebar, this is the first stage in the bottom left that's going to fire, and the highlighted thrusters will go, so we need the throttle to be up because these are liquid engines. Then when I hit spacebar again, everything in the number 2 will happen. So the decoupler will break off the bottom parts. The other thruster will fire, which there's nothing in there. It's totally empty, no fuel. Then all of the parachutes... Okay, see, yeah, I did... This needs another stage. That way, the decoupler and the thruster happen at the same time. And then the next time I hit space... These parachutes... Why? No, this is all wrong. Wait. Okay, I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. These thrusters first. Then... How do you make another stage? Oh, there we go. Then the next time I hit space, any of the parachutes that are on those bottommost thrusters need to go whilst we decouple. Then these parachutes need to be like a totally separate thing. Okay. And then finally, the last time I hit space, the nose cone will drop the parachute there. Okay, will that be enough? I wish I would have saved it. This is so stupidly tall. So we need SAS to be on so that it doesn't tip over. I hope this doesn't wobble too much. We're gonna start at like 50% throttle, actually. Okay. Are we ready? Let me get the objectives. Test the Thumper. We need to get to 49 to 57,000 meters. Okay, I don't know if I'll have enough fuel for this. 1, 2, 3. That was a big wobble. That was a big wobble. Alright, we are already at... Yeah, we need to be way higher than this. We're not going to make it, chat. We need much more fuel than this. Like, twice as much fuel. We are going 800 meters per second, so that's pretty cool. What's our maximum? Oh boy. Oh wow, we actually are going. The problem is I need to be going slower because I'm at the actually appropriate altitude now. I should have not throttled so much. Like, because we actually made this no problem. I was going too fast. I underestimated how far we were going to ascend. I wonder if I can just shed... I can probably just go ahead and shed these. The problem is we're going to be accelerating at the same rate coming down the other side. So yeah, this will actually work. We just need to ascend at a slower rate, and I need to pay attention to where Apoapsis is. The hard part is it's just a small speed and altitude window. Some good jams, dude. Allomain, thank you for the 14-month sub. What's up? Thank you for the $5 sub and for supporting the stream. Alright, let's go 5x. Otherwise, we're gonna be here for a while. Okay, Valentina just shattered her record for furthest away from the planet's surface. We hit 123,000. Yeah, we can do the goo science, but I think this is gonna blow up on re-entry, so... The goo is clumped into a sphere and become brittle. I think these are gonna blow up. A barometer in a vacuum? It reads 0! The temperature from in space near Kerbin. And we already did a crew report. Yep. And an EVA. Okay, unfortunately we are already in excess of our speed rating for the Thumper, and it's gonna get a lot faster than that, so this could get ugly. I need to go ahead and decouple from that. Because, yep, we're about to start rapidly accelerating as we plummet back down to Kerbin's surface. Yeah, those things are just gonna burn up on re-entry anyways, aren't they? Going way too fast. Here I come. We're back in atmosphere, and hopefully we can just preserve the goo containment unit. It might burn up too. We got the heat shield on the bottom to protect us. Because you'll probably start seeing a little red glow right around 35,000 or so. Because we're hitting like 1,200. Yep, right there. Yeah, I see the fire coming off the goo containment. It's probably gonna burn up. But maybe not if we can decelerate fast enough. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I heard a parachute open somewhere. I'm hearing parachutes open, chat. Our parachute isn't gonna really do anything for us yet. Scared to go too fast, but it should be fine. Noom. Yeah, I'm hearing parachutes. Those parachutes, something may have just struck the ground. But the thump tester debris is actually chilling. What altitude do the drogues open at? I don't know. I know they're much higher up than these, because mine defaults without changing the settings to 1,000 meters before it opens up. Oh, we're at water level as well. I heard more chutes opening. Probably these guys. Dude, I think that the breeze are actually chilling. Oops, I just 4X'd, but it's fine. Alright, these should just continue on their way and, like, just land, even though we recover this, so, we did not complete the mission, but we are alive, and we set our new space record. 2,500 meters is when drogues open. That's pretty good. How has it already been over 3.5 hours and I haven't even taken a break yet? Okay, we should stand up and stop the blood clotting. And we earned 31 science? Hell yeah. Not enough to buy anything, but I'm only off by like 4. Alright, I think we just do a relaunch. Why are these the exact same? I actually need to go to the vehicle assembly building and make sure the staging is right. Let me guess, the music's gonna start again? Bing, bing. Okay, rockets, check. Decoupler, that rocket. No, you guys don't. Okay, yep, just merge. Staging there should be fine. I just need to control my ascent more and not do like a max. Max burn, maybe like 50%, and then push it as necessary because we went way too high and way too fast. I just need to watch my apoapsis. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, chat. Keep an eye on the Space Center. I'm gonna go grab a snack, grab a drink, take the dog outside, give him some treats. We'll be back and we'll continue our quest. I think we'll get to orbit soon, and then we're going back to the moon tonight. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I'll be back in like 7-ish minutes, 8 minutes. BRB. Thanks for waiting.
Hey. What's up? Where's the music? Here it is. I found it. All right. Where were we? Actually, though, okay. So, our goal is to test the thumper. The thumper is this section here. We've removed all the fuel. It's just an empty shell. And we just need these 5 liquid thrusters down here to get us to a very specific speed of 3 to 480 meters per second. As long as we're between 49 and 57,000 meters altitude. No problem. Okay, let's do it. Throttle to, let's start at 60, let's start at like 50% and then throttle up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. That's where we're going right there. The MUN. The MUN. Okay, gonna speed up a little bit. Apoapsis, we're gonna need you to go much higher than that. I feel like I need to speed up. I feel like going at not as much throttle is actually hurting us. Okay, there maybe? Apoapsis is declining. We gotta keep the speed above 300. 300 to 480 meters per second. This is so complicated, I'm almost out of fuel too. We are decelerating. Oh, that looks awesome, doesn't it? Are we going to be decelerating enough? Because we are about at the target. I think we are, actually. Okay. Get ready, chat. We are at the correct altitude. We have 6,000, and we're at the correct speed. Now, run the test. Test complete. Mission partial success. All we have to do is land safely. Okay, ran the test at the exact parameters, apoapsis of 67,000, and then we're gonna come down the other way. And we're greeted with a beautiful sunrise. Oh. How did I get in this body? Is it time to go ahead and decouple? We're gonna try and do a rotation. And hopefully that the force of the decoupling there will give us a little distance, because we are about to start accelerating rapidly. We're gonna do the same thing there. And just hopefully not collide. It's fine. Enjoying the new graphics packs. I think I want to change like the space, like the stars ones, because do you see how it's like no stars at this angle, lots of stars at this angle? I don't know. I guess that's just because we're sort of in the atmosphere and there's a bit of a discrepancy. I don't know. I'll mess with some of them and try some different ones. Make sure we're facing. Heat shield down. That's an effect from distant object enhancement, I think. The sunlight reflected from the atmosphere is blowing out the stars. Chat. That's not how... Have you ever gone outside? If I'm looking this way and then just look slightly up, the entire skybox doesn't just illuminate. That's not how that works. Camera. Yeah, that's how a
camera exposes, not how your eyeballs expose. That's actually a perfect analogy. That is how it works in photography. And also, there's not even any light sources that way now. There's no light sources. There's just darkness, and then you look slightly up, and then there's the skybox. All right, let's get that parachute open. I like that these pieces seem to be recoverable. But yeah, chat be like,
This is how light pollution works. Also, I have no idea why the ground underneath you seems to be completely illuminated. With only a partial moon tonight. The ground is literally glowing a radioactive green.
I think it's called like dynamic dimming in the distant object settings on the right. On the right. You mean like with was it Alt F10? I need to find like a better position. I don't know where to be. I'll figure it out. Because Alt F10 is this. No, that's Scatterer. Oh. The cog and the shooting stars. I haven't even clicked on this one. Enable flares. Debris flares. Distant vessel rendering. That's like your own ships and stuff. Dynamic sky dimming. Okay, that one. Because, like, chat, it is the middle of the damn night in the middle of nowhere. And if you look up, you'd be able to see stars. But with the dynamic dimming, you can't see anything. Like I'm next to a major metropolitan area, and I'm not. This is not this is not light pollution. It's just overcorrective exposure dimming. It's very aggressive exposure. But yeah, now I can see the sky a lot better. Increase sky brightness. I don't actually know what that means because it's not doing anything. Because it's probably the maximum brightness. 25% is an interesting number. Oh, this is for the sky since I turned it off. Oh, okay. So, like, it caps out at a max of 25% with the dynamic turned on. So if we increase the maximum, then it can just go all the way up. I'll mess around with that a little bit more later, possibly. Because it's kind of one of the entire points of this. Like, what if we just try dynamic with a max of 100 and see how that looks? Play around with it some. I don't know how to get the ground to stop glowing. I don't want it to be pitch black either, so... Oh well. Okay. Whiny streamer complains no matter what the... That's the beauty, though, of mods, right? Like, if you download graphics mods, you get to be like the monocle-wearing art snob.
Yes, I do believe that an 8K resolution retexture of the vanilla textures, it does have a certain quality to it. With this water texture mod, I can see the fish beneath the surface when they come up for a little fly on the surface.
I need to get around to installing Parallax. I have Parallax installed, but we have some confusion over whether there's two mods that are overriding each other for brightness or something. $8K retextured spoons and forks for my Skyrim. So what was the... Did we ever figure out what the setting was that we were supposed to change on this? There's two graphics mods that are like overriding each other or something. For saturation, some such. Eclipses, Copernicus ring shadows. Direct sunlight changes color with sunset dusk. That's pretty sweet. Dim light underwater. Lens flares. Ocean shaders. And then scattering. Okay, anywho. It's all good. Scattered and Eve had an issue back in the day. We have an exclamation Kerbal command. I'm using Parallax, Pood's Deep Star, Map Skybox, Scatterer, Waterfall. I'm not using Eve, I think. I need to probably refine my actual mod list. This was just the trial run, so to speak. Okay, let's head, not the admin building. Let's head to mission control, because we completed a mission. Good job, everybody. Good job. Well done. I think we need to try for orbit now. Is it orbit time? The heat shield test is a very tough one. We have to be going quite fast. I might just need to end up abandoning this one. What's available? Test the hammer while orbiting. I don't want to do that one. Test the Mark 16 parachute in flight. That one's not too tough. 1,000 to 9,000 meters is a pretty nice variety. 70 to 270 meters per second. That one's probably doable. All right, we'll take that one and leave. They give you some upfront pay. It's time to make our first vessel that is going to make an orbit around Kerbin. The option in the menu only appears when you're in flight with a craft. Okay. Well, there you go then. Chat, we're about to send Valentina into the first ever orbital pattern for any astronaut in Kerbin. I'm ready. How do we want to do it though? I think let's grab these fuel tanks, the liquid. Because I'm definitely going to want a good amount of fuel to set this up. Because we need to both make a good, like a nice strong orbit. Because we're going to require like 280,000 to 290,000 is the apoapsis target for that, so. We need a heat shield under the bottom of the command pod, and then the decoupler below that. So this is gonna be the thing that sets up the orbit, hopefully once we've achieved a reasonable apoapsis at launch. Are we gonna have side-mounted? That might be fun. Yeah, let's do some side-mounted radial decouplers. Okay, 4 decouplers. These things can sort of detach things for us, but they might wobble. We don't have struts, do we? That's a good point. We don't have struts. Is that going to be a problem? Don't we have the little science containment thingy? I don't know what you want to call it. Payload, yeah. Service bay. Okay, service bay is pretty sweet. Why don't we actually... include the service bay as part of the command pod makeup? Yeah. We don't have any articulating fins either, so how are we gonna steer this? That is a good question. Because if I add 4 thumpers to this thing, it is going to have way too much power. It's not a great profile either. Maybe we can just turn the thrust limiter down. To like 50%. If we put these like roughly in the middle, they will wobble less. The fact that there's going to be any wobble at all is a bit of a problem. Okay, we got a parachute on top. It can be this simple. All right, let's open up the open the service bay here. I don't need infinite barometers. Okay, there's a barometer. That thermometer is upside down. There we go. Okay, and mystery goo, yeah. How? Chat, why won't it, it wants to connect to the ceiling. I suppose that's fine. Service bays don't have a floor. I guess that makes sense, yeah. It doesn't make sense, but, like, I understand it anyways. It's a service bay that's just a small connection between the thing above it and the thing below it. Heat shield's a problem. You can reattach it later. It is what it is. All right. Science, check. So, which one of these things is the modded thing? Does Kerbal Engineering System let us use Engineer? I don't remember which thing. That would make sense. Kerbal Engineering probably lets us use the Engineer mod. But I don't remember what the Engineer mod actually does. Is that... That's not attached to anything, is it? They are both from the mod, just different form factor. Well, forget it. This doesn't matter for this. Just kind of obnoxious to try and attach these things. Hold on. Divinity, Original Sin, I swear. Oh, there actually is a floor.
Okay. Where were we? Close the bay doors. Check. Don't need antennas. Got the heat shields. Nothing is really known about this winglet. Use at your own caution. I mean, the winglets definitely give us a nice profile. I think this thing will definitely take us to orbit. But why don't we give some parachutes? I have enjoyed sort of trying to recover these. If they don't burn up. Okay, then the drogue. Parachutes everywhere. This is gonna be the cereal bowl, because it's nothing fancy. It's just part of a balanced breakfast. Staging. We want the outer thrusters to go first, hopefully not taking us too fast, hopefully not too slow. We're at thrust limiter 50%. Maybe we should up this to 60. Too bad we can't control them in flight. Okay, when we press space, the decoupler will fire, all the parachutes go, boom. We're gonna want this thruster to fire at the same time as the decoupler that shoots off the things on the side. Yep. And then next space is gonna be that decoupler at the top in the green, plus all the parachutes on the body that we're detaching. And then the final is gonna be the nose parachute. Looks good. We need to find an appropriate soundtrack. Jamming in the Space Tavern. Hell yeah. Oh, what about... Might have to skip a few songs if they're too much action, but this is going to be good. The problem with watching ETAL streams is it makes you want to reinstall games I have not played in years. I also had not played this in years until recently. What's up, P-Lord? Thank you for the 12-month sub. Happy 1 year. And hopefully it's P-Lord, not Pylor. Appreciate the prime and happy 12 months. This is going to be a bit wobbly, I think, but I like the look of it. I like the look of it. The goal here, chat, is simple. Orbit. First, I'll be happy with any orbit, right? But beyond that, we need to test the TD-12 decoupler orbiting Kerbin at a very large orbit, 280 to 290,000. It's beautiful. Valentina is ready to make Kerbin history. The question is, chat, are you? That was a little wobble there. You do not want rockets wobbling. And yet... we're going. We're gonna try for it. Hitting that wind resistance up here already. We're under 50% on the solid fuel. And we are gaining speed. Apoapsis is climbing. I probably should have turned already, but guess what? I can't! We don't have any articulation on the wings or the thrusters, so we're just going up, dude. Just going straight freaking up. We got a 100,000 meter apoapsis height. Way too high. This is gonna be, we're gonna need way too much fuel for this. We need to create a pro-grade burn. Yep, we don't have enough fuel. But you know what we can do, chat? Science! What if we just point straight up and try to go, like, really high? And then just do, like, oh, we have to be in orbit, though, huh? Okay. Well, that was an epic song. But unfortunately, not much else besides that. Well, what if we just increase our apoapsis? By a lot. Chat, what is the height? What is the altitude necessary for high not high orbit, but high space? 250K. All right, we're at 350, so at the very least, we're going to be setting a new record. Valentina is just constantly outdoing herself. So we'll grab some science while we're up here at least. That's useful. Ooh, it's dark, dude. Okay, so yeah, look at, okay, timeout. That's the problem. Yes, this is how your eyeballs work. Let's turn that off. The only problem is I feel like the skybox needs to be higher resolution. Because I don't know what any of these other settings mean. It still looks better like this. Still looks better. Okay. Anyways. We are almost above 250K. And then we can do some sick science. Step 1, let's get a crew report up here. Crew reporting in from space high over Kerbin. Excellent. Let's step out of the vehicle. Valentina, you are now higher up above Kerbin's surface. It's just down there. That big void.
Higher than anybody else. Higher than yourself, actually, because you're the only other one who's come out here. 12 science for recording observations. High over Kerbin. Ooh, that looks cool. Peeking over the side. Let's open the bay doors. Conduct the mystery goo experiment. The goo feels right at home here. We got a thermometer to log the temperature. Measuring the temperature of space appears quite impossible, as there is no matter to be either hot or cold except the spacecraft and the thermometer itself. This will give R&D something to think about for a while. Alright, and we're going to log the pressure, which is of course also 0. I love that we continuously do the barometer and temperature as if that were going to change. Alright, I think that's everything. We can close the bay doors, and is that it? Let's go ahead and break off. We are now at the highest point that any Kerbal has ever dared to dream. Now we just have to survive re-entry. We're getting ready to peak. Dio, it's crazy how far the space debris is already gone after that separation. It's already 300 meters away. So the good news is there's no bits sticking out around the side. The only question is, will this parachute be enough to slow this collected vessel down? We're gonna find out. And after 351,000, we are now plummeting back at an incredible speed. We might not make it, actually, because it just occurred to me we have 300,000 meters to go. Good luck, Valentina. We're going 10x, 250k. We're over 1,000 meters per second. We're coming home, Chad. We are in atmosphere at almost 2,000 meters per second. I'm just gonna line this. Oh, shit. That's a big fireball. I hope the heat shield is rated for these kind of temperatures. All right, we're slowing down. 1,700 meters per second. It's getting violent! An explosion! 10,000, 9,000, 8,000, 7,000. Okay, we didn't explode. We are over the water. And still going 270. I'm gonna go ahead and pop the chute. Let the drag start to decelerate, and it should completely open at like 1,000 meters above. Actually, we need sea level this time. Oh, I can see the water coming up really fast now. Okay, that is a rapid deceleration there. So how fast are we gonna go? Like 6.4 meters per second. That's not too bad. We'll turn off SAS now. We actually did it. Heat shields OP. Heat shields are incredibly useful, yeah. Touchdown! And now we just need to be rescued. I have the instructions to fix the shaders. Define fix the shaders. Is it here? You were at the right testing conditions for the heat shield for a second. Oh! I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Planet settings, config points. Scroll all the way down and set land and ocean brightness. Contrast saturation values to 1.0 and then set click save atmosphere to lock in the new config. Okay, so these values to 1 1 1 okay, then set and then save atmosphere. And do I have to reload the bundles? Should be good. Okay. How do I get out of this screen? Right, left alt plus F10 to toggle. Alt F10 is not toggling it. It's goodbye. It lives here now. Like Alt F10's not doing anything. Alt F11's not doing anything. Monka S. Escape. Nope. Wait. Okay, I had to deselect the screen. There we go. I had to click somewhere else, then do it. Whew. All right, Valentina. Let's bring you home. You've been bobbing around in the ocean for long enough. Well, we didn't get to orbit. We almost could have tested the heat shield. All right, slow down. Save that one for the next launch. It still seems pretty bright, but 64.7 science earned for the cereal bowl. Got the crew report, EVA, atmosphere pressure scans, temperature scans, mystery goo, and we recovered the vessel. An excellent amount of science earned. Recovered some parts. No XP gain is pretty sad. Okay, we got 114 science. It's nice that we upped the cap. Otherwise, we would have had more science than we can possibly even use. So I think we should just go straight into basic science and get the Science Junior, the experiment kit. Those are generally just good anyways. Flight control is going to help us a lot. I need articulating winglets. And then we'll probably have to pick up general construction and whatnot after. But yeah, we need the Delta Deluxe winglet is really handy for this. And the inline reaction wheel. Okay. Good upgrades. Dude, 0.2 science for recovering the vessel. I'm rich! We definitely have the thrust, I think, to get to space. We just need a little bit... We need to shift these around. Let's try this. I think actually just something as small as that is going to help. And then also changing aerodynamics to use the Delta Deluxe winglet, which has these little flaps. They can help us steer. I also think that the thrust limiter on this was not helping us too much. Because I need to be turning this thing... What? I'm gonna do this too. More engines, chat. More. The hammer is what, 200 kilonewtons, which is basically more than the swivel is capable of producing. This is why I'm putting in my application to become a NASA engineer. Okay, that one does not go first. Nope, nope, nope. These ones on the outside go first. Right, yeah. Mm-hmm. What are you guys doing? Are you guys getting closer together? What's up? That is not up and down. Maybe that's just as far down as they can go. Okay. It's gonna be balancing on that thruster, hopefully. Hopefully that's fine. Anyway, yeah, those thrusters first, sure. Don't worry about the symmetry's perfect. Okay, then when we hit space, we need to reorganize this. I need this thruster to go. We need, where's the decouplers? There they are. Okay, so those thrust, when they're done, they decouple. They're gonna, where's the parachutes for them? Right here. The parachute system has actually been working. I think we need to go to mission control and get that. Okay, this thruster's gonna go. Then when it's done, we decouple. And that thruster goes. And the parachutes go at the same time. Then, perfect. Everything is looking... Why parachutes? Because we're playing career mode, and if you recover parts and they don't explode, you get money back. How much back seating is allowed wished? I mean, if I need help with something, I will let chat know. So you'll be the first to know. G-Man, what's up? Hello, Nat, as well. Thank you for the 11-month sub. Who says, boo? What's up, Nat? Thanks for almost a year, and G-Man for 53 months. All right, cereal bowl. Now we can steer. Take me back to the launch pad. Are you ready? Engage SAS. Solid boosters will have a little bit more thrust than last time, but they have a teeny bit more weight than last time too. At about 7,500 to 8,000 meters, we're going to start turning 90 degrees to the right to try to create orbit. I'm curious what the thrust limiter change will do, but let's find out. Are you ready? Valentine is going back. Wobble! I don't remember them wobbling that much last time, chat. They weren't wobbling that much. We need struts. We haven't unlocked struts yet.
Okay, 4,000 meters. 30-40% fuel left in the tanks. Gaining speed. Prepare for turn. Now. The winglets aren't doing shit, sir. I'm holding... I'm holding the button to try to make them turn, and we are not turning. The winglets by themselves are not doing anything except helping us spin if we want to. I'm still trying to turn, but there is no air resistance up here. So we're just wobbling wherever the hell this thing feels like going. We have 122,000 meter apoapsis. We don't have enough fuel again because I can't freaking turn when we're supposed to turn. I think I'm gonna have to go liquid engines with swivel thrusters for this. Actually, we might be able to do it, but we'll never get home. Well, we might actually. Hold on. Chat. We can actually do this. We're just gonna live in space, yeah. It's gonna take 1,858 delta V out of 1,978 delta V. Is 100 meters per second of delta V enough to bring us back to the surface? Is the question we have to ask ourselves. Probably. Okay, this is the... we got node time. In 54 seconds, we need to start the burn when this says like 26 seconds. And I don't have any way to do anything outside of stability assist. I have to line this up myself with the maneuver node. Get ready. 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. So what we want is that periapsis height to be not negative 600,000. And we want this blue line to line up with the dotted line so that we have an actual orbit. Chat, we're running low on fuel, dude. I think we did it. I have like no fuel left. Periapsis is 9,500. We have 100 meters per second of delta V, and that's it. But we have achieved orbit. Goal achieved! Valentina, you beautiful bastard, you did it! Okay, well, now what? Was there any... Well, we might be able to do some science up here, because I don't think we had a... Oh, dude, I should have put a Science Junior on this thing. I forgot, but that would have weighed us down. We probably... The Science Junior probably would have made the difference in 100 meters per second. Because we definitely can't get the crew report. But we can get the crew bay. Damn, did we already do this? Did we already do the goo? We already did the temperature? Did we do the barometer? What? We already did the EVA here, for sure. No, we didn't. Wow, okay, we did not EVA, so that one's fresh at least. Take a look around, Valentina. You're the only thing out here for a very long way. But yeah, we need to get a Science Junior attached to one of these. Okay. Now that we've achieved our dreams, we actually need to wait until we do an entire full rotation. We'll be able to decelerate naturally, just being inside of the atmosphere. Once we get around to the apoapsis.
We're gonna have to use the atmosphere to slow us down, sir. We're going 2,200 meters per second.
We're gonna have to aero brake. Is that aero braking? I think that's aero braking. Actually, yeah, we can get the we can slow down as we go to a random portion of a random continent. It's gonna be fine. So dramatic, I love it. We're cruising, chat. This is when the collector ship comes around the shadow of the planet. Easy. Relax a little bit. All right, we got no time in 20 minutes, but we're also at 10 times speed, so it's not actually 20 minutes. 50 times speed is a little fast for us, so we'll just enjoy cruising around Kerbin. 2200. Valentina's having a fantastic time, yeah. Big people happy. A little arm swing. All right, we can turn the music down a little bit. No matter how many times you do it, it's always nice to see. Oh, damn, yeah, we could. There's no way we could have gotten to 280,000, huh? Chat, we might be able to test the heat shield. Okay, we need to think about that. Might need to remember to test the heat shield. We need to be 31 to 43. Okay, I can do that. We're coming up on the no time. 7 minutes, 6.5. I need to actually position this myself, so we'll need a little bit of setup time. It's just a very short burn. We're just gonna hit Z, and it'll only burn for 2 seconds. And that is all the juice we'll have. Going back to the dark side of Kerbin now.
I don't have to Z the X. Z will just be all the fuel we have. So it'll be fine. Alright, let's slow it back down to 1. And we need to find the blue. Which is basically going to be retrograde. Yeah, retrograde burn is that one. I need to turn SAS on so this is a little easier. Line this dot up as close as I can to the blue dot in the V. We got no time in 30 seconds and counting. I can't watch you play this game. You say that word too much. Naming yourself after Kerbal Space Program. Comes back to bite you when we play Kerbal Space Program. All right.
I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. 2 seconds of burn. Now!
That's all we have. We have no more fuel. And if that didn't work, we'd be stranded out here. But now, we're gonna start slinking in. So let's give this a nice wiggle. And separation. See you later, nerd. Now, I need to clear this maneuver and make sure I'm facing retrograde. We're actually passing over HQ, like, right now. I'm gonna go ahead and go at least 5 times speed. You can watch the altimeter decline. Once we get to about 70,000 is when we're gonna hit atmosphere and start aero braking. Until then, we're just gonna be flying around at 2,000 plus meters per second and gaining speed. Chad, I need to remember to possibly test the heat shield. We just need to be going really freaking fast when we hit 31 to 43,000. I'm actually going too fast. Careful on battery charge. We have, like, almost full electric charge right now. It is 98% full. When they say test the heat shield, it means right-click it and then click test. All right, here we go. Chat, where the heck? There we are.
We're coming in hot!
$2,300 meters per second. Hope the heat shield can handle this. That looks super cool. Okay. We are at 56,000 meters. We need to get down to 43,000. And not be going a little bit slower than this. We are falling rapidly. There we go. Now we're going to start decelerating. Hopefully fast enough to actually do this. I don't even think I need to spin, really. All right, we are... Go, chat, we are go. Run the test. Check, yes! It is getting toasty. Still over 2,000 meters per second. All right, now we're starting to finally go much slower. She's having a fabulous time. All right, under 2,000, we're at 1,800, 31,000 meters above the surface. I see some cereal bowl debris over there. (1,500 meters per second and declining. Still perfectly retrograde. Yeah, we're gonna need a water pickup here for sure. God, getting two things done at the same time is really nice. Okay, it's cooling off now. Lovely. Like we're suspended in midair. We should get like a pretty penny. This should be a nice payday for us. I hope we brought a lifeboat. Who's gonna come rescue us? You know, like who's actually gonna recover this vessel? Because the Space Center certainly doesn't have the means. They don't even have plane technology yet. Gonna swim with the dolphins, yeah. I can see the water texture incoming. It's gonna be very dramatic parachute music. Beautiful. This kind of looks like a life raft, doesn't it? And we're home free. The rest of Kerbal civilization is invisible, but surely it exists. You would think so, yeah. Ooh, we've done it again. Okay, what if we got a crew report in the ocean? Wait, no, we already got an EVA report. Okay, we're not capsizing. We're fine. Grab it and go. Ooh, job well done. Yo, that was excellent. We got 2 major missions done for that. We got the orbit and we got testing the heat shield. 22 science earned, but mostly we got money. We're at 600,000 in cash. So we're doing these missions for a little bit of science, but a lot of bank. Let's go to the tracking station and clean up all of our debris, because there's quite a bit of it. If we click on the tracked objects, how do we...
Recover. Recover. Try to clean up some of our messes. Who thought career mode was a good idea is still somewhere. I don't know. We can probably delete that later. Orbiting was cool. Yeah, each of the like progressive stages that you go through is very fun. Just progressive challenges. All right, so if we're gonna update something, like we can spend the money on upgrading different facilities. We just did R&D. The next upgrade is 1.2 million. Astronaut complex is 200,000. Admin building. I don't even know how to use strategies really. Max contracts unlimited is nice. We will want to do the space plane hangar. Maneuver tool available. We probably want the maneuver tool, don't we? For the tracking station. The maneuver tool is like prograde, retrograde burns, and all that stuff. I think. I think strategies are usually bad unless you're desperate. Yeah, I don't think I remember ever messing with them before. Test the heat shield at the launch site. All right, that's the easiest one. Explore the moon. Today is your lucky day. Simply head to the moon. Pass it by. Easy as pie. No risk at all. Now, sign this waiver, please. Sure. The missions will refresh, I think, in a little while. But yeah, this one's too tough. That's a 600,000 orbit. I don't like the testing ones if I can help it. But we also have a reasonable amount of money that we can just focus on science instead of doing these. And I wanted to go to the moon anyways. So I think that that is our next objective. But we need to create the Science Junior and start using that. Aviation will give us some plane parts and wheels. General construction will give us struts, which I feel like we need after watching those wobbles. And advanced rocketry would be good, because I do like the Terrier. Why don't we just go ahead and grab struts, and then we'll do some Science Junior shenanigans, and then we'll get advanced rocketry, and then we'll go to the moon. Because I think the Terrier liquid fuel is fun to use. All right, let's strut it up. Hello, Studish, what's up? We choose to go to the moon. Not because it is easy, but because it is fun. Hello, is this Neopets? Says, my internet cut out right as I was typing this. It's back for a second. Hopefully I can get this message out before I... Too late. They're gone. They got disconnected again. This is the baby heat shield, so we can actually just open the baby thing. Which stinky vessel did we use? It was this one that has the heat shield on the top. So we can just take this to the launch pad. We just had like our space organization build this ship for us so that we could take it to the launch pad, right click on the heat shield, test it, and then take it back to the bay. I just made my first trip to the moon, only took 4 orbits around Kerbin before I stumbled into orbit around the moon. Well, there you go. Hopefully you can come back, otherwise those poor Kerbals are going to be stranded forever. Okay, that was the easiest test ever. Just wanted to knock that out and complete it real quick. Now I want to build a new ship. This one, we need to find space for the Science Junior. We can do the Science Junior in atmosphere, in low Kerbin space and high Kerbin space, and that'll be a decent chunk. It would also be nice to just get some basic science. I didn't get the wheels, though. I don't think we have wheels unlocked yet. We also have new modules. I would like the Mark II to go to the moon so we can bring a scientist. Rip Jeb. Rip Jeb. Okay, let's do... Did we say that the Science Junior has a heat tolerance of 1200 Kelvin and the service bay has 2900 Kelvin? So its tolerance is 50 Gs or 6 meters per second impact, which is not very fast. I mean, it's quite slow. Whereas the service bay can actually withstand 14 meters per second impact. You can, like, land on the service bay and it's fine. But it might squish the Science Junior unless we're going slow enough. So we need all of this to be okay. And then a heat shield under that. And then a decoupler under that. We have more types of decouplers. That's an engine plate for clustering multiple small engines on small tanks. I don't know how to use that. And then we have the big boy decoupler. Okay. Swivel is good for our articulation and steering, but not really that good for thrust. So I think we just need to decide what we're doing with this ship. Like, we can only do one Science Junior per mission. So I wonder if we should just do a very basic, like the most basic. And just strap ourselves to like a 200 kilonewton thrust hammer. And just go get an atmospheric reading. And then that's it. Maybe we should just do like a really, really fast science grab. Because I don't have all the pieces that I want for a moon attempt yet. I could get there, but it'd be more fun to have the other stuff. So don't really even need to fill this right now, because we've already got... I think we've got all the readings. I guess I'll fill it just in case. That is upside down. There we go. Thermometer. Barometer. The mystery goo. And that's probably it. Like, this is gonna be quite easy. We can just put a battery pack in here for fun. For later. Alright, is that all? Oh, we have landing struts now. Okay, I do enjoy... Don't question this. Yeah, we got some adjustments that can be made to this for sure. And then for aerodynamics, we can get some deluxe wings for steering. I think that's good for just some atmospheric readings with the Science Junior. We're not going to take this thing to space. Small inline reaction wheel is just nice to have for a little extra turn power without having to use any thrusters. And the staging should be as simple as possible here. Yeah, let's do that first. But thanks again, Is This Neopets, for the 11-month sub. Appreciate you sticking around, coming back for so long. Alright. How high is this going to take us? I don't know where I need it to go. All I know is I just need it to go. I am not controlling this thruster at all. I'm hoping that this is just lightweight enough. We are getting some speed, dude. We're like 5 Gs. 6 Gs. We hit 6 Gs there for a second. Alright, let's go ahead and pop the bay. I think we've already run all these experiments. We're at, what, 17, 18,000? Still going for an apoapsis of 28K. Whee! Not bad for just one little booster. Alright, let's wait until we get a little higher up then. Is this the same ship that Jeb died in? It's different. Shh. No, it's different. And since we're basically at the peak, I'm going to go ahead and conduct a material study with the Science Junior. The rarefied air has some interesting changes in the gel samples, like something's happening with its interior structure. Observed a mystery goo if we haven't already. Ooh, it's getting very cold. Barometric data from Kerbin's upper atmosphere and temperature from the environment. Yeah. Does that mean we didn't get a crew report? That's just some free science. It's too dangerous to jump out in atmosphere to do an EVA, though. So we're just going to close the doors here and go ahead and flip. And hopefully that does not crash on us. I did not put any parachutes on that, so we're just going to hope that dodges us. And also, all of the brave scientists below at our station. I also was going to put additional parachutes on this thing, but I forgot. We may have made this in a little bit of a rush. Well, the landing legs will do the rest. That'll definitely take the pressure off of the landing for sure, because it has some give, some flexibility. But that was actually a good chunk of science for just such a small mission. All right, look out below, because this debris is about to zoom past us. Hopefully it lands far away. I imagine there's alarms going off down there constantly. Yeah, there'd have to be. There would have to be. We're almost gonna land on the launch pad. Alright, parachutes opening up. Don't mind that. I'm sure it didn't hit any mission critical buildings or facilities. We're gonna extend the legs to get some shock absorbers. Yeah, we almost landed on the launch pad. Bonk. Good landing! Not too far away from where we started there. Okay, that should be a decent chunk of science, I think. We got quite a few things done. And then with a couple more unlocks, we're gonna make a moon vessel and try to go for a moon orbit. 54 science earned. That's enough to get one upgrade. I think we're like 45 now. Material study was the best. So Science Junior is doing a lot for us. Okay. R&D. We just need advanced rocket. We don't need it, but I like having it. So we'll take advanced rockets. Aviation's not that necessary for us right now. We can definitely just go to the moon like this. I wouldn't mind doing another orbit first. Because we do have a mission for that, I think. The craters around KSC are intended to inspire people about the moon mission. That's very true, yeah. Yeah, what's our orbit mission? Test the decoupler orbiting Kerbin. Just needs a huge orbit. Maybe we'll just try orbiting first and then go to the moon, because then we'll have enough science. I really do like having a two-person mission to the moon so we can reset the science devices with bring a scientist and a pilot. That way we can like reset the goo and the Science Junior and get scans from the upper and lower moon at the same time in one go. And then store them. Okay. So to orbit at 280 to 290,000 meters. Let's get a Mark 1 command pod. Put a little Kerbal in there. Okay. What do we want to strap them to? So, the new things we just unlocked are the Terrier liquid fuel engine. It's got very low thrust, but it's very fuel efficient. It's better in a vacuum. So, good for space. So I enjoy having... We need the basics. Actually, no, why did I save that? Wrong button. Delete untitled spacecraft. Yeah, I'll just load this. Because I can just keep everything except that. And this is already basically ready to go. Science is like cheating. Kerbals prefer seat-of-your-pants rocketeering. Sometimes science is seat-of-your-pants rocketeering, though, you know? If you think about it. We also have a new fuel tanks. We were using these before, but now we have these, twice as big, but otherwise the same. They have oxidizers. Yeah, okay. So I say we go 1, 2, and then this is gonna be the Terrier. We also have struts now, so that should be nice. I wonder if we can just get away with one of these for the Terrier. Because I'm imagining that this portion of the ship should just be what gets us out of orbit and back to Kerbin. So we should be able to just chuck a decoupler under there. Our problem is we still have trouble, like, turning for orbit, so I wonder if we should try... some liquid. Setups. What was that one thing that we had that I was like, I don't know what this is? The engine plate. Like, how does this work? I don't think I have the smaller engines that it needs. Okay.
Chat, what do you think about one swivel? Well, we don't have fuel lines yet, do we? So this is gonna burn liquid fuel at different rates. If I try to, I was thinking about like, okay, let's have one giant tank with the swivel at the bottom, which is lower power but can help us steer, because that's the thing we need right now. Are we at Deus Ex? Yeah, we're at Deus Ex now. Somehow. Decouplers. Let's try symmetry of like 2 of these decouplers. And then like thumpers. And then like move those down. Give them like a nose cone. All right, now we're thinking. Now we're thinking. I don't know how much Delta V do we have? Where is, okay, Delta V is 1066 out of 5445. We have a ton of Delta V. How do you see your, chat, what is an acceptable thrust to weight ratio? TWR. We have 2.01 parentheses 3.37. What does the parentheses mean? So the Delta Deluxe winglet actually kind of sucks, huh? We should be using the AVR8 winglets. They have control surface portion 95%. Yeah, that was the biggest problem before, probably. Jeff says 1.3 is good for Kerbal? Okay. And we're already at 2. So higher thrust to weight ratio is better? Because it means you just have more thrust for every kilogram, basically. What music is this? I don't know. The one that's going to take my channel down, apparently. You know what? Fine. Let's listen to Deus Ex if we're going to go there. Is the info on the bottom left a mod? I don't know. Maybe. It could be engineer, or it could just be base game. I don't remember at this point. It's from Kerbal Engineer, yeah? Okay, well there you go. It's from Kerbal Engineer. Chad, this is gonna be sick. Okay, we actually have struts and such now. Got the pod, got the tanks, got the good engines. We have the inline reaction wheel. Got the supports. Lower it to the ground. Everything's looking good. Got the decouplers. Got the service bay with all the science. We got the aerodynamics and the wings that articulate. We got the lander struts because I think they're cute. We should have a heat shield. Yep, check. We do have one battery in there. We don't need antennas, I don't think. We've got all this science except the experimental storage unit, but I think that this is fine. Shouldn't need that yet. And then we should just need parachutes. I like putting these parachutes on the
pieces that we leave behind so they can get rescued and we can get our money back. Don't know if it's actually worth it, but why not? It makes me feel good. We recover those parts later, or they just burn up and we waste money. I don't know. Okay, so let's check staging. Boom, boom. Those go off at the same time. We're actually going to get this thruster to go off at the same time, too. So all three of these thrusters will go simultaneous. Next time we hit space. All of... Yeah, that's not the way that should go. We're going to want the decouplers on the side. And any of the parachutes on those solid fuel boosters. Then the next time we hit space, we'll decouple the middle section, and those parachutes will activate. And simultaneously, we want the Terrier engine to start up. And then the final one will be decoupling the Terrier engine, prepare for re-entry.
Little baby struts.
Your stabilizing fins are clipping into the supports. That is intended. They're actually like 1 pixel inside. Alright, this one is not the moon flyby. We're trying to get into a 300,000 meter orbit around Kerbin so we can test the TD-12 decoupler. Which we have. Alright, this is not Atmos readings. This is... I feel like this is so tall, it's gonna like flip end over end. It's like too tall. This is just gonna be the PB&J. Just a normal classic orbital ship. I think it's basically ready to go. But even though it's ready to go, I need to take a quick BRB. Before we try and get a 300,000 meter orbit so we can do this test. Oh, I forgot the struts. I did forget the struts. You're right, it's gonna wobble. Yeah, I did forget struts. I knew I was forgetting something. Back into the vehicle bay we go. I don't think anything would have necessarily gone terribly wrong, but that is a lot of thrust for just the decouplers with no stabilization. I miss the spaceship building game where you have to literally bolt and wire each part together. Yeah, we were talking about Starbase last time. And it is a sore subject. We need symmetry. There we go. Honestly, just like 2 struts is probably solid. That's gonna keep it together quite well. Though if we really wanted to, we could do like, I like the nose cone strut sometimes, because it just gives it that structure to the launch pad. Poor Starbase. Yeah, Starbase was a lot of fun. Had a lot of good community time. I enjoyed the streams. I enjoyed the builds. Just some awesome long, like 12-hour building streams, trying to get my boat to both look good and be functional. Ah, a lovely time. Okay, before we do this, chat, guard the space base. Guard the star base of our own. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Very short break. We'll be back in just a minute. Give me 90 seconds, go.
Okay, we're back. Ooh, let's do this. The plan. Curb in orbit. 280 to 290,000 meters and test a decoupler. Easy, right? Let's find out. Whew. Valentina, I need you to go back to space. I need you to go even further beyond. SAS on. No RCS thrusters. We should be able to turn this time because I have an articulating liquid thruster at the bottom to assist. I think we have plenty of Delta V. It's go time, chat. All right, I got liquid up to max. The plume! The plume, chat! We're going too fast! We are kind of going too fast. All right, I'm turning the throttle down on the liquid. Oh, I'm supposed to turn. I'm supposed to turn already. Oh, God. More. Ah! Are you okay, Valentina? Oh, shit. I'm trying to, like, maintain this 90, dude. Oh, my God, just... We're spinning. Okay, we gotta stop the spin. Oh, I hit space on accident! I just fat-fingered space. All right. Reset this mission. This is gonna be a quick reset. Abort! Abort! Abort, quick! Simulation over, Valentina. Okay, she's alive. She's alive. So we're just gonna go ahead and revert this flight to launch because it's
it's gonna be the same thing either way. She's not dead. There were a few oopsies. We would have just recovered all the pieces. We didn't even leave the atmosphere. Okay, SAS on. Throttle. Yes. 50%. Let's give this another go. You ready, chat? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff. Do not hit spacebar. It's wiggling a little bit, but SAS is holding us steady and true. Okay, this time we need to actually turn appropriately when we're supposed to. I'm gonna say starting now. Little further, friend. Little. Why do those explode? Okay, we need to rework this. Why am I spinning, dude? I'm having to control this myself. I've almost got it stable. I've actually got this stable this time. This looks good. We still got a good chunk of fuel. This looks solid. Still got 25% left in the tank, and we already got an apoapsis of 80,000. So, why don't we just add a maneuver around the apoapsis? We're gonna run out... Wait. That's a 2-minute burn time? What? We don't have enough Delta V? I thought we had a ton of Delta V. That's a 1300 Delta V maneuver. How much Delta V do we have left? Where is my Delta V? Where's like the engineer thing? Parachutes are mid-staged, ruining the count. Alright, we're just gonna go with it, because I need to, I need this to be stability assist, and we already need to be going. Like, we already need the burn to happen. Because it's a very long burn, and we have no time in 30 seconds, and it's about the halfway point. The stages have their Delta V in blue. Okay, so we actually do have enough to pull this off. Excellent. Okay, we're almost out of juice here. And then we separate and start using the Terrier engine. Now. Which is very fuel efficient. We have 1,800 meters per second of Delta V for this. I don't know if we'll have enough to do the maneuver that we're trying to do, though. We'll see. Okay, we have an orbit. Periapsis needs to be above 70,000, and it is. Whew.
All right, and we still got over half a tank left. Terrier engine is doing work for us. That's why we wanted to upgrade to this thing. Now we have an orbit. Good job. And more importantly, it's an equatorial orbit, which is very good. Now what we need is to accomplish 280,000. Oh, damn. Should we do this from the apoapsis? Like, this should be pretty easy. That's a 9-second burn. Okay, here's why I'm confused the difference between the apoapsis and the periapsis here. Because technically, we have less gravity at the apoapsis than the periapsis. So that's a 9-second burn from here. If we do it from the periapsis, how long is the burn to get this to 300,000? 8 seconds. Okay. It's counterintuitive, but it's called the Oberth effect. Okay, well, either way, we'll save 1 second of burn by waiting until the periapsis in this case, but if you're going to do something, you may as well do it right. Yes. Quite. Worst voice 2023.
Oh, yes. Actually, it's, yes. It's called the Oberth effect, chat. Yes. You're actually going fastest at the lowest point. It is about speed, not about gravity. I'm sorry, chat. Now that I've started, I cannot stop.
You're gonna run out of battery. You're gonna run out of battery. I have 150 out of 150 charge. Also, we are gonna be at node in T-minus 12 minutes.
Oh, I do love being in space. Yes, it's so pleasant. The sheer weightlessness.
I missed the start. What's the joke? You are. Got him. Let Marge out.
Ah! Let me out! Mario!
The voices are fighting for control.
The voices are.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Run while you still can. Breezy Meow, thank you for gifting 5 community subs. Get that curb. Much appreciated, Breezy Meow. Thanks, and welcome Like a Doggo, Bopper, Star Mage Steven, and Al Vitir. Eternus. Also waving at chat for a 4th month. We are no time, in less than 1 minute. We need to do an 8-second burn to extend our orbit to the threshold for this assignment, testing a decoupler in high orbit. Which impression is this? You haven't even heard my chat voice. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn! 4, 3, 2, 1. Show me the money. Did we do it? Apoapsis of 294,000. So, that's slightly overshooting, but we will hit the 280 to 290. So, and we have plenty of fuel to get back. So that'll work. Okay, now we just wait. 10 times speed should get us there in no time. I've heard your chat voice. It's the weird crying sound. I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do the weird baby crying sound. He's just lying.
Oh, he's lying. He's gonna do it.
Wah. Chat, you know what you sound like? You sound like this. If I test the decoupler, is it gonna decouple? Hang on, hang on. Very important question. We need to, I feel like it's gonna decouple me. I think it's gonna decouple me. So I'm just gonna make sure that I don't get stuck. All right, test the decoupler. Wait, we're not in orbit anymore. Oh no. We have to be in orbit to do it. Am I gonna get stranded out here, dude? Just to get out and push. Leave the engine running when you decouple. Oh, get science. Yeah, hang on, I should get science. Let's get the materials study first. High radiation environment caused a few samples to glow. It looks like this would be fun to paint a rocket with. Very nice. We should already have a crew report. Yep. And I think we have all the other things, including an EVA. I don't know why this is still worth 3 science, but okay. Yeah, we already got all the other stuff. The mission is a trap. Just put the periapsis... Oh, that's a good idea. Just put the periapsis like... Oh shit, I'm supposed to be burning. It's 46,000. That's in atmosphere. Hold on. It has to be over 70K. All right, I'm at orbit. Dude, I know what's gonna happen here, and it's gonna strand Valentina in space forever, isn't it? What? Oh. Let's go retrograde and yeah, let's try getting it exactly. Oh! That was a Z button. The Z button did that. Hold on. Okay, 70 and 20. Oh, 69. It's 70, 51. Whatever, that's fine. It's 51 meters. Okay. Stop saying nice. Okay, face retrograde and then do the test. Decoupler. Chat. There's no test button. It's just gonna decouple. Do it, you coward. Oh, boy. Well, that actually did push us under 70,000. So I will technically hit atmosphere, but for like a minute. Now get out and push. Air braking for years. Now I might need to worry about the battery. Yeah, okay, hold on. Okay, so here's what we have to do, chat. We're going on a mission. She had. Wait, how do I unequip the parachute and equip the jetpack? How do I check our inventory here? They're both equipped. I don't. How do you use the jetpack? Quick, chat, quick. Press R. Oh shit. Oh my god. The first spacewalk. How do you go down? Control. Push! Alright, don't get too far away. Push! Grab. Alright, hop on and let's stabilize this. Periapsis is down to 67. Okay, we got more work to do. How much fuel do we have? How do you see how much fuel you have inside the EVA? I have 5. Okay, that's enough. This is gravity. Hold on, hold on. If I get good, chat, I can actually steer this. I'm doing it. Alright, we're running out of propellant here. I'm steering it. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go see it. Let's go see our progress. Don't get too far away. Otherwise, you're gonna be lost forever. Chat, periapsis is now 63,000. Okay, we've already shaved off 6,000 meters. Should we keep going or wait until we swing back around to the apoapsis? Okay, well, let's do SAS. Luckily, I brought a battery, so that's convenient. Because if SAS isn't running, then that's not going to take any battery. I'm curious how much this first pass will reduce the next periapsis. When I tried to get out and push, it kept spinning out of control. Just gotta make sure it's hitting one of the flat parts.
There we are. Okay, we're incoming on atmosphere in 35,000 meters. So we need to slow this down once we get to around 70, and then make sure we're facing retrograde, like now. SAS on. Flip. Still got over 2/3 charge. ETAL has done this IRL. Maybe. Possibly. There's not really a good place to be, because it's just... That's fine. Slightly less awkward. Okay, we are technically in atmosphere right now. And we'll go as low as 63.6. So it's probably not going to slow us down much. Do extending the legs increase drag? I doubt it. What's your apoapsis look like? It is shrinking, 284,000. 283, 282. Oh, they're right there. Yeah. Periapsis is slowly shrinking, yeah. Not by as much as I'd like it to, though. Chat, what is he trying to do? Is he trying to deorbit? Okay, so we had a mission that made us go to an exorbitant 300,000 meter orbit to test a decoupler. But by the time I got to the 300,000 meter orbit, the only decoupler I had to test was the decoupler that separated my pod from my thruster. So we separated our pod from our thruster to get the decoupler mission complete. And we got out and we pushed with RCS thrusters on my body to try to slow down our orbit. And we took it from 69,000 periapsis to 63,000 periapsis. So now we are kissing the atmosphere and going back out the other side. When we get back to the apoapsis, we're going to get out and push again. And I think over time, given enough time, we would end up back in atmosphere anyways. But here we go. All right, let's go ahead and just... warp it. Because we're heading back out of atmosphere now. Okay, now we're outside of atmosphere. Still slowing down, though. So I'm assuming I'll get... Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's go 10 times. Noom. NASA doesn't want you to know this, but you can just use suit thrusters instead of rockets. It's very true, yeah. A little known secret. Alright, I don't want to noom too fast. Somewhere close to here. Okay, let's slow it down to 1 times speed. I wonder if we leave SAS on, if that would actually make this easier. Are you ready, chat? Let's go again. EVA time.
We're gonna let go. Turn on RCS. Carefully maneuver. Line it up. Push. Oh, hell yeah. This is stable as hell. Oh, you refill your propellant inside. Oh, I'm just gonna hold this here. As long as you get back in, you have infinite propellant. I don't want to turn the camera because W goes wherever the camera's facing. I don't want to get too low on propellant that I get stuck out here, though. We can go anywhere. Alright, let's say 2 propellant is enough. Wait until we get to 2. I'm still just holding W. Okay, and brake. Let's find the hatch. Gotta climb on that bad boy. Careful, don't bump it too hard. And we're in. All right, periapsis is down to 52,000. I think we need to go and do more. We need to bring it under 50 to like, I think if we get to like 45, we'll probably be enough to aero brake. EVA. Let go. Thrusters. Oh yeah, just planting myself. My head's so big. Hit the target easily. And we just hold that thrust down. I can still see the rotation over there to the side. Valentina should get a medal for this. Look at its face. Oh. Go to the moon with jetpack. Kerbal engineering at its finest. They're gonna put this one in the guidebooks, teaching future generations of Kerbal knots. Okay, keep an eye on the EVA. Don't get stranded. Let's go to 1.5. Looks good. All right, release. God, imagine if there was like a malfunction in the suit. And chat, we are at a 39,000 apoapses. I mean periapses. Is that enough? That should be enough to get a significant amount of atmosphere for aero braking. We have plenty of battery left. Okay. Now the final step, getting home. We do have some PB&J space debris out here that we've just left for future generations to worry about. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Okay, let's go 5x until we hit 70,000. There we go. Now it's game time. Jamming, dude. 64,000. Thanks to Valentina's efforts, all we have to do is survive re-entry. $60,000, and it's gonna start heating up soon. Still accelerating slightly, but it's gonna start going in the opposite direction. We are coming in very fast. How are we already losing heat shield values? Check map. I mean, no need. We're here, friends. It's go time. I'm not sure if the legs will burn off or not. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So if you hear any explosions, it's probably the legs. Okay, 2,400 meters per second at 45,000 meters. And now we're cooking. Valentina's on amazing roller coaster. Oh shit! Camera, relax. Which way is up and which way is down? Okay, we're getting a little too much wobble from the spin. Ow, we're really hot. Oh, 2,300, 40,000. We're hitting the hottest part now. Gotta decelerate faster. Battery's draining pretty fast. Yeah, that's just SAS. And me spinning. Okay, now I'm not the ones. We need a little SAS, otherwise we're gonna flip, dude. The battery is there to be used. So I'm gonna use it. We're almost through the worst part. But yeah, it's all the spinning. Is SAS spinning is draining the battery. All right, under 1,800 meters per second, almost 30,000 meters. All right, I think we're probably gonna be cooling off. We got heat shield for days. Yeah, heat shield's doing work right now. It's crazy how that works. Like, it's just insane that it literally just shields everything behind it and just absorbs the heat impact. All right, I hear it cooling off. Only used up a quarter of it. Imagine how much faster you could be going. Indeed I could. Oop, 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 oop. Don't flip, please. I mean, flipping is fine, I guess. It should be heavier down there anyways. Or not. I guess aerodynamics are a thing. All right, at about 10,000, we're gonna start parachuting so I don't accidentally kill Valentina, because we're still decelerating. The lawn dart. Valentina, you're almost through the worst of it.
And then we take a shot at the moon.
Fly by moon is the next mission, actually. Okay, it'll open up at about 1,000 meters. Before we nosedive into the water, and then we're gonna get whiplash from this flip. Ooh, rattled the bones a little bit. Moon landing this stream? Probably not. We still have to get science from the both moon distances. We're definitely gonna make it to the moon, though. We made it to the moon last stream too, but I think this one's gonna be slightly more comprehensive. Concussed but alive. That'll still impact the water and help soften the landing. Excellent. Whew. Time for a pickup. What mods are you using? I actually just installed mods for the first time today, Grimmy, so use the, I would say the CCAN mod, and you can kind of browse a bunch of other mods. So I'm not really the expert on what mods you definitely need for this game, but if you just got it, I hope you enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Crew report from the ocean. No. Alright, pick me up. Whew, we made it. We're alive. That was a fun mission. That was a very fun mission. And that's kind of like, I guess, where the career mode is interesting. Because it forces you to do some very sketchy and obscure things in order to survive and get the job done. Let's say we do aviation, okay? And then build a little science car. The struggle for money is a pain, but it's nice being given tasks. Yeah, I agree. We could make a little actual plane, though. Action. Oh, we should upgrade. Let's just upgrade the hangar before we even look in it. I don't even care. We just got like a ton of money, so I'm upgrading that and the hangar. I mean the runway.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I can.
passenger.
I'm the one
We
that
have to
found
get
it.
Tristan S gifting 100 community subs for, I guess, a fitting notification sound given that we're building a plane right now. Tristan S just dumping $500 of community subs to a whole slew of random people. Also, why is it playing the Terraria music? Nothing wrong with it. The soundtrack's fine. Thanks so much, Tristan S, for the huge stream support. And there are just so many new subs now that some of you are here and should check to see because you had statistically high chance of getting one. Sweetleaf is back for 11 months.
Lamille for 28, Ham Party for 20, 101 Dominations for almost 2 years, Lucky for 15, iTrig for the first month, Danish for 13 months, KB4 for the first month, Dark Stars here for the first time, The Vomish, welcome, Epic Joe and Chihuahua are back for over 2 years. Who's the high score? 30 months from Snowbolt Derg, 47 from Will Betray for Food. That's pretty high. 47's big. Mostly Moistened for almost 2 years. Slamify for 49 in that cluster. 49 might do it. Yeah, 49 months is the big one. But thanks for dropping a casual $500 in gift subs, Tristanez. Hope you're having a nice start to your weekend. And also enjoying the streams. Just out of nowhere. Says, thanks for helping to keep me sane with your content. Hey, my pleasure. Glad you're having fun with Kerbal as much as we are. That was a solid mission. And I'm just enjoying myself. Hello, Spoonsler says, didn't get a Tristan sub, shaking my head. Sometimes you gotta make your own, I guess. Make your own gift sub. So many pogs in the chat, too. Just an insane amount of subs. Flying in your face, chat. Also, thanks for recent follows, everybody who just jumped in. Tossing follows. Because we appreciate you more than the regular subs. Right, subs? Because you're new and special, and not old and stinky and common. Okay? A new sub is like getting a rare. An old sub is like getting a common, you know? But yeah, here on the airplane hangar, the biggest difference is we're building horizontally instead of vertically. So it's, for all intents and purposes, got the same menus on the left, but the axis of building is completely different. So the Mark 1 cockpit here has room for one person to fly. And we kind of have to decide how we want to build this going backwards. Because I kind of want to make a jet again, but why don't we slow down and just get the Juno basic turbojet engine. It's cheap and it's so cute. Look at this little thing. Okay, we need a fuselage. There's a structural fuselage. Now, how do you like close this off and sort of make like a plain tail? Probably just need more structural parts that I don't have yet. I don't think this is what I'm looking for. Two cockpits. The plain tail. Oh yeah, the plain. Okay, this. That thing. The plunger. And then we get this bad boy on there. That's what a plain tail looks like. But it looks, you know what, this looks so strange. Because it reminds me of, you know when you see like a big fluffy furry dog, but they've had a bath and the fur is all like thin and you can see the actual form of their body? It feels like that situation where this, it doesn't look right because it's missing the wings and everything else. Hold on. Speaking of wings.
How far up do we... Oh, we need 2 of those. Like seeing a hairless cat. Okay, this time though... we're gonna go with the dragonfly build. An X-Wing. Ornithopter. Kind of. Alright, how do you attach... small intake needs to go with the appropriate engine, yes? Why won't this attach to anything? You need a tank. Okay, small container for jet fuel. And this is standard fuselage for jet. That's a fuel fuselage for jet planes? Oh, hold on. So that's got fuel in it. Sure. Okay, so then we can do this fuselage, this fuselage, and then the intake, boom. Then the Juno, boom. There you go. Now you got the engines, chat. Now you got the engines. Oh yeah. Okay, give me 2 of those. How do you make it relative? Local, let's do absolute. Absolute. Sure. More. Yeah, I agree. Damn, it's gonna be a sick-ass plane, dude. Look at it. Why is it not even with the other bits, though? There we go. Those wings are gonna scrape the ground. Maybe. I'm gonna come up with a solution for that. If you just give me a minute. Oh, we need ailerons. Do I only have elevons? Because I remember these not working the way that I thought they did before. Winglets should work. Yeah, but they're big. Do you put winglets? They're winglets. Like back here. Ah, yeah, like that. Of course. I knew the plane was missing something. Okay, for sure that. And then, we need multiples of these. Okay, we've already screwed this one up. And really tough to find, like... the middle ground with snapping on. Is that gonna be in the way of the engines, or is it... it's good. Chat, remember when I said we were going to the moon tonight? That was before I got, really immersed. In making this dumb but awesome space plane thing. Yeah, okay, it's just a plane. It's not really... oh, don't do that. I wouldn't call it a space plane. Per se. That's pretty lined up. Okay, how are we gonna get this thing to roll? The moon jet. I was trying to figure out why we're using jets to go to the moon. You need to set ailerons to roll only, elevators to pitch only. Okay, so... the ones on the outside should be rolling, but not yawing. Oh no. Yeah, they have to go that way to create lift, right? And they don't really do much at all. Like, this is to... the tail fin should be pitch. Oh, come on. Right click. Okay, so no pitch, no yaw. Just roll. But let's have these deploy in the opposite direction. Okay, and then this can just be... how do we get lift originally, though? That's not gonna get us lift. We're gonna have to be pointing up. And they can... why can they only pitch one direction, though? Isn't that annoying? Lift is wings plus speed, not control surfaces. Bro. There is a reason why on every single commercial airliner, chat, there's not just flat wings when you are taking off and when you are landing. You can create lift both with wings and with certain control surfaces. Those are flaps. Yeah, those are flaps. That's kind of what I want to use these elevons as. Don't plane-splain us.
Okay, anyway, is this one the same? Just pitch. And then the tail fin should just be yaw. I'm assuming it's not going to deploy. It can go both sides. Okay. Anyway, do I need to do anything with these? They have liquid fuel inside of them, and that's it. I need some wheels, which need to be taller than this. Otherwise, those engines are going to scrape the ground, dude. Okay, hold on. We need more structural pieces. Yeah, we need more structural pieces. I don't know if that's gonna work. I wish I had that small baby struts. Oh yeah. This will not line up in the center though, and I'm not gonna be able to line it up, dude. Chat, what's wrong? Oh, that is, yeah, that's off center, dude. Alt to snap the node perfectly. Well, the whole plane is off then. Just shopping cart wheels. Alt while placing the part. No, look, I'll just line it up. See? That's perfectly in the middle based on the lines. Okay, anyway, hold on. Hold on. It's got two left feet. Oh yeah. Perfect. Okay, now I need to create a second one of these. Okay. What? Chat? Like, I don't know what you want me to do, dude. Like, this is... This is what the developers intended when they gave you the girder. Okay, but why is it rotated out? Okay, let's push it up. Bro, it won't go up. There it goes. Is that gonna... It's gonna scrape the frickin' wheel. I mean, the wing, dude. These legs are so small. Longer stilts. Wheels on the wing. The center... Okay. Bro. But then this stilt is gonna have to be incredibly... Oh my god. That looks terrible. Like, that looks truly terrible. Oh, it needs to be duplicated as well. I know the plane's gonna point up. Hold on. We're gonna test the flexibility of those. Chad, is it just me, or is the way that you zoom and move the camera around different than in the the spaceship builder? The way you zoom and elevate? Why is it inverted? Who decided that? It's been like 10 years since the game's been out. I thought I was going crazier, like I just forgot how to do it. Chat, we found out who did that. Training wheels plane. These are facing one way and these are facing another way for some reason. Oh, I just have to do it on this side. Not quite what I meant to do. What the hell, dude? Fancy. Okay, like... I need to move these back. How are we feeling, chat? Are we ready to, like, see if we can steer this in some capacity? Oh, wait, it is... Hang on. Can you turn on the center of mass? Sure. Center of thrust. Aerodynamics. What a beautiful plane. An X-Wing prototype. It's beautiful. Might be a little flippy. Chat, Cox is trying to take down the space plane. They're trying, yeah. They're working on it. It's gonna be a little little bouncy, yeah. I might move this forward. Okay, what should we call this? Majestic being. Majestic being is good. Shopping cart. How about the squeaky wheel on the shopping cart? Okay. By the way, Skillabyte, thank you for the Prime sub. If I missed you earlier, I appreciate it. Who's piloting? Valentina, presumably. It's still facing downward, I've noticed. That's... It's already moving. Yeah, it is already moving. I don't know how to make this easier. I guess I could move this one up, and then these will just have a little bit more weight on them. Arguably, you could move... Get out and push. Chat, I don't want to go while the plane is angled towards the ground, dude. Just let me make an adjustment real quick. I don't want to get Valentina killed permadeath in this campaign. Let's make sure our control surfaces work. These are apparently enabled for everything. Okay, I mean, they do work. I'm gonna go just a little ways. Let's... Chat, are there sound effects for the engines, or do I have to, like... Do I have engines? I mean, throttle's up. I don't think the engines are... Oh, you have to press space bar. Oh, damn. What camera am I supposed to use for this? This is facing the ground. First person. How do you activate chase camera? C is cockpit. V. Okay. Valentina, you did good for Kerbal Kind. We're just gonna give it a little juice. We're just gonna give this a little test. Chat. Chat, like I thought, I don't have any lift. We don't have any lift, chat. We're wiggling. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, yeah, it's just nosing forward. It's just nosing forward. We're gonna have to throttle up. I don't want to stall. It's just trying to go down. Now what? I gotta land! The controls are inverted left and right. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You're going 150 meters per second. Bro, there's no yaw. Hold on. Oh! Oh, shit! All right, hold on. Very cautious now. Easy does it. You're losing speed. Woo! Okay. You got 140 meters per second. Don't go too far, you're gonna flip again. Oh. Alright, too much speed. Let's try and line it up. The controls are backwards for left and right, also. I should mention. So if I want to go right, if I want to, like, tilt right, I have to do it the other way. It's super unintuitive. Alright, what if we just cut the engines? It's flipping. Oh, it was so floppy! Oh, man. Why did you aim for the runway instead of flat ground? Well... I thought we could land it, dude. I thought we could land it if the controls weren't inverted. You guys killed Valentina. You told me to do it anyways. You peer pressured me into taking a launch that I knew wasn't going to be good. Step 1. Find the new pilot. Step 2. Uninvert the... You're up. Yo, down here, these are actually lower. It's just... Okay, these need to go... at least one up. Okay, how do you... Chat, how do you change the controls. Do you deploy direction inverted? Okay, that should have done both sides. I can't believe Valentina survived getting out and pushing her rocket in space, but couldn't survive the X-Wing. We're gonna keep losing our... We should have gotten a... Dude... Why didn't we just go hire some random pilot and keep Valentina in the reserves? Valentina was a hero. I have to remap the keys? To fix this? What? Okay, anyway, hold on. Okay, what if we do this? Oh, this is a terrible idea. What if we just replace... What if we just replace the liquid fuselage with just a regular structural fuselage? Because I bet that will be lighter. Wait, now the center of lift is even further back. Yo, why? Hang on. Why is it like this? There is no middle. Even numbers. Okay, where's aerodynamic center of mass? Why? Chat, how do you get the center of... How do you get aerodynamic lift ahead of mass? Move the engines. Can't believe chat got Valentina killed. This kind of defeats the purpose of being the cool thing that... our lawyers say otherwise. Just add more engines in the back. All right, hold on. Two things. Undo, 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 undo. So actually having the fuel tank back here was better. So I'm just gonna undo back because the fuel tank added mass back there. Control Z has run out of things. Hold on. Okay, two things. Number one. That goes up. That goes up. Okay, that's number one. Because look at the aerodynamic and center mass. It's a little bit better back there. Then, what if we just... He looks so wise. It's for stealth. Okay, what about crew though? No one can pilot this. Valentina is dead. Now I gotta hire... Bobford is hired. We're gonna need a bunch of pilots. Where-wise? In Dunwell. Sir, you have created a flipmobile. Define flipmobile. All right, Bobford, you're going in. Flipmobile is arrow in... Okay. What, chat, what am I supposed to do? Make it fly. Okay, what's the issue here? Is the issue that I need more mass in the rear of the plane? Are you saying any more junk in the trunk for this plane? Is that what you're saying? What can I add? That would do that for me. The engines are heavy, yeah, but like, I can't, this is the structure of the plane. And honestly, I'm moving these and I'm not seeing any change. The wings are a cause of lift, so moving the wings back just moves the lift bobble back. More wheels. They're not heavy enough. All right, mass did move back a little. How's that? Let's take it to the runway, chat. We've been in the chamber for too long. I need to make sure the controls aren't inverted, though. The timing. All right, are we still facing down? Kinda. Why are these controls so... hang on, did it... I thought oh, I didn't change these in this timeline. Wait, do I need to invert all of these? Since I reloaded? Okay, Bobford Kerman. A bold, brave new hire. Ready to try and succeed. Where Valentina failed. Okay, if we roll left... These are backwards. Roll right, that's backwards. I don't think these deploy directions do anything. Yeah, deploy direction has nothing to do with it. Roll left is actually going to flip us to the other side. It's got to be one of these two. Do you do negative 20 for all these? Okay, roll left. Roll right. I don't know if this is, I can't tell if this is right or not. Roll left. This is gonna flip me the other way around. That's right? Okay, the wind, if I'm holding roll left, the wind catches here and pushes up, so it's gonna flip right. Yeah, this is gonna roll right. Wait. Now it's correct. Roll left. Oh dear.
This is your captain speaking. I don't want to alarm anyone, but it appears that we've been flying heavy ever since we took off from the gate. After a cursory examination of the baggage underneath the plane, I have discovered that there are stowaways, dozens of them. Everybody, abandon ship!
Bobford! A fitting send-off for you. You're gonna do great, Bobford. We've already confirmed that this plane does indeed technically fly. All you have to do is land. It's easy. We got 30 stowaways, courtesy of Sewer Rat. Thank you for the gift sub, Sewer Rat. We'll take a look at that as soon as we come back down. Because it's time to roll them. Bobford, our newest hotshot pilot, is ready to go to the sky. Okay, same problem we had last time. How do you get lift, chat? How do you get lift, chat? Whoa! Okay, it's actually doing the right way this time. Oh, damn. Okay, it's way too floppy, man. Let's keep it simple. Just don't crash into the ocean. Okay, alright. Slow it down. Let's... I believe the yaw is messed up. The yaw is a bit messed up, chat. Okay, we're a little sideways right now. It's like trying to nosedive. Okay, let's just... Alright, SAS. Let's get SAS on. Don't go, though, you're gonna stall. Oh shit. Oh, I'm too scared, chat. Alright, forget the runway. We're going for the grass. Why? Why? Leave, Bobford! I want you to live! Oh my god! Holy shit, Bobford! He freaking made it! Oh, how do you apply brakes?
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Oh. The wheel exploded instantly. Okay, but does holding B slow you down while you're flying? I thought that was just for wheels. I'm talking about how do I air brake? We didn't think that far, but damn it, he survived. All right, how fast did I just come in there? By the way. He's not ready for the next assignment. He's hospitalized. We touched down at 58 meters per second. Bobford resigned. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, here's one of the problems is yaw was inverted, which made it was just really funky. Not enough wheels. Yeah, those wheels fell apart instantly. Chat, I think any landing you can walk away from was a good landing, is what I'm gonna say. Whew, that was spicy. Sewer Rat, thank you for the 30 gift subs. I hope that was a suitable airplane-related use of them. And also for the 5 gift subs after. Chat, you may have dodged, or you may have just gotten hooked up with a first-time sub. Kyle Marks, Shorelore, Gray Parish, first-time subs. Vexer Thrace, Dolly Gwendolyn, welcome. Cap Jack, and more. And a bunch of returning subs as well, like Sid, Sherry's, Jersey Driver. Thanks for the gift subs. Appreciate the stream support. Bubs, I'll never walk again. Oh, it's so funny. Chad, I think that was a fantastic stopping point. Okay, I'm not going to be able to top that. So, why don't we just put the bookmark there? We had a nice, good, clean 7-hour stream today. We did not get to the moon, but we did have fun making a plane instead. We'll get to the moon next time. But I enjoyed myself. Had fun. So we'll definitely play some more Kerbal next week. Gonna take a couple days off for the weekend. And see you guys again on Monday. And we'll do some video games. I don't know what we're gonna play on Monday, so I'm not even gonna pretend, but you already know all the things that I said that I want to get around to. So I don't know which things we will and won't, but we'll definitely do some more Kerbal. Because I'm enjoying the career mode. And I thought that there were just some really fun events today. Rip Valentina and Jeb. But have a good weekend, everybody. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out, and spending your Friday night with me. I'm gonna go get some dinner, grab some food, and rest up for another week of streams. Probably 5 days of streams next week, I would think. So I'll see you guys on Monday, hopefully around 3. One day I'll actually be there at 3, and it won't be late. Maybe Monday will be that time. I'm going to send you guys on an end-of-stream raid, because we haven't gotten to go say what up to Nomek in a while. So why don't we go say hi? Nomek's playing some Dungeon
the gift sub
of the Endless. So let's go give Nomak a nice strong raid as chat reveals their flat earth tendencies. Sewer Rat gifting a tier 3 sub to Bluest. Enjoy, Bluest. You've got special emotes in 30 days of no ads. Hopefully Star Sector updates soon. I think that would be amazing too. But good night, one and all. A good show today. Lots of fun with Kerbal.
The gift sub sound.
Trial.
And thinking about a mini Kenshi campaign soon too. Kerbal 2 win, it comes out on the 24th of Feb. Early access. So then, I guess. But there won't be like any special game modes. Keep gifting subs so he can't end the stream. Here's the thing. The Nomak raid's gonna happen in like 10 seconds. Whether you wanted to or not. But thanks Ottercock for gifting a sub to Miss Lissa Day. And I'll see you guys over there on Nomak's channel. Go give him a nice shout. Check him out. Give a follow. And have a good weekend, gamers. Good night. Thanks for all the gift subs, all the follows, and all the laughs.
Bye.